Ladies and gentlemen, day 2 of the Invoker. We've made it all the way to level 46 with our Hollow Palm Monk. And it's been an absolute breath through. The starter guide is out, just uploaded. And now we get to push all the way into the end game. We won't stop until we hit our first maps. So that's going to be easy peasy lemon squeezy. We need to teleport to Act 4. We cleared the Catch Bay. And we are up to the Volcanic Warrens and the Torn Map Piece. So I guess I'm going to just find the Torn Map Piece first. At least the plan. Pick up the quarterstaff that we just carried for explanatory reasons. We got the Shattering Palm on Q, Frozen Locust on T. We have the Bell on R, and that's on W. Yep. All my skills are back where they should be. And the...
What's your step?
Oh, my frenzy's activated. Good. Perfection. Pino, good to see you there. Hope we're doing very well, Pino. Life finds you good. It's Friday already. I couldn't believe it when I just noticed the week was already over. Crazy times. Oh, wait, did I activate Hollow Palm already? Just making sure that we have Hollow Palm going on. So damage scaling is really good, right? But you get a few interesting abilities here right now. Considering of the Frozen Locust, we have the Shattering Palm, and obviously you still have the good old Charge Staff that you can use. But the combination of the Shattering Palm here, this is Shattering Palm together with the staff, is just so much fun to use. Like, way more fun than I ever expected it to. And I think in the long run, with full critical strikes, we should be able to, instead of using the Ice Strike for clearing maps, which has so far been the predominant method, we might be able to just Shattering Palm clear the map. Ergo, you jump forward, shatter palm an enemy, you jump forward, shatter palm an enemy, you jump forward, shatter palm an enemy. Should actually be possible. I'm personally really excited, looking forward to that. The palm is giving you exactly that feeling once again. So good. Good morning, Bullbug. Good to see you there. Made it. Come on, crew talk.
You there! Save me from this bloody brute, will you?
I like how crew talk is like playing puppets with the dudes there, right? Yeah, let me just hit past like the bell. Never wanted to hit any bell anyways, right? Oh, you are a very weird opponent to hit bell-wise. And you can put it down, right? Or just have to hit like the bell instead of him. Not making it easy, Chan. Not making it easy.
Young man.
Well,
With the blessing for good luck.
Biggest change we're currently waiting for is getting more spirit. That we can actually put on more spirit skills for more survival. That's right now what I really want. Is the bell considered a minion? No, the bell is just a thing. It's an AoE melee sustained duration conditional. And that's it. Probably sustained is what it would be in that regard. It's not a minion. It's nothing you can boost with anything in that direction. You lost your ascendancy against the Scorpion. What class are you playing, sir? Scorpion is usually on the easier side, right? In the beginning, you always have a chance to die. Because, well, yeah, sometimes unfortunate things can happen. But once you're kind of like in the fight, right? You usually just write it down.
Well met.
Okay, what do we have? Looking for glows with a lot of damage. That are more damage than... Ooh, 1 to 23 lightning. 1 to 26 lightning. I need more evasion rating than 211. That's going to be hard. And I need more than 343. Also going to be harsh. 172 boots is not going to happen as well. Yeah, I guess I'm pretty maxed out on evasion rating, what I can have. You know what I should do is I should actually take some of my armor scraps and just boost this up. Because if this is boosted up with armor scraps, it's just going to give me more attack speed. Doesn't sound bad, does it? Do you have a problem with Solar Amulet? It won't count the spirit. Sir, it won't count the spirit probably because you're already playing Lead Me Through Grace. Cannot gain spirit from equipment. With a monk, as soon as you have that node, the only spirit you're gaining is from your chest armor with the energy shield and the evasion rating that your chest armor will have. Just in case you were not aware of that. Now you know. Nagakano, Wakapaku, Eofinakura. Ah, yeah. We changed the order in which we're doing things, like, recently. I usually would not go to the Eye of Hinakura yet, but would do this first. So usually I would go for prison, and I would do the island with the... what's it called again? I'd do the island with the shark first. That's stupid. That one with a shark is stupid.
A place steeped in tradition. I must be respectful.
I had 15% health, then the scorpion decided to dive and chip on your honor. Diving can be annoying, I agree. African Bigfoot, is the grass finally growing evenly? No, we still have some patchy patches in the grass, African. But it's slowly getting there. I think by next year, it's going to be like fully evened out. I mean, now that we have a yard, right? The first thing we got to do is actually even it out again. When you might make fun about all these people that spend so much time in their yard trying to make it beautiful, but once you have one, you notice how much maintenance it actually takes, right? Good to see you there. Doesn't keep itself maintained from alone. Okay, level up. What I was doing with this level up is two things. We can go up for the damage here, or I could go down for the damage there. We're gonna go down here. Rounds are the best. They're definitely time consuming, but then again, you're there with the whole family, right? When we had to plant a lot of trees and bushes and everything, and the children wanted to dig holes and they wanted to, you know, like just be part of the whole thing, because why wouldn't they want to be part of the whole thing? So that's kind of cute, right? It's a family activity. You then let your children be part of it. Oh, wow. I'm really getting lost in the sauce right now. Can't wait to swap over to, like, full crit, because I really want to see how much damage we can do with the shattering palm when we go over to full crit. Yes. You see how all of them just got, like, chain killed? That was the beauty of the shattering palm. How do you get Hollow Palm? It's a keystone. You have to get 14 skill points in total into the monk tree, and then you'll reach Hollow Palm. We have the whole beginner guide up, starter guide, that explains everything step by step, why it is actually so good, how does it scale, like all the respective pieces. And as soon as you have Hollow Palm, you just put your quarterstaff off, and then you are unarmed from this point forward. And that's amazing because you don't need to look ever again for quarterstaff for the rest of your playthrough. I mean, imagine not getting bottlenecked by a weapon. Because the biggest problem often is in your progression, like, I would like to continue, but I need to wait until I find a new weapon, right? I can't do the third ascendancy unless I find a new weapon. Well, that problem doesn't happen with Hollow Palm. You don't have to find anything new. You have it all. Yeah, you don't even have to play Monk, exactly. We're obviously doing it with Monk because I want to try out the Invoker, right? Steven, thank you for the first sub gift of the day. Steven, you generous gentleman. You could also just say hi, Steven. I mean, you did also say hi on top. Thank you, Steven. That's very kind of you. Let's destroy this thingy here. Oh, no. I was totally just going to die for being too lazy to use my abilities. Let's check the bell. Please be good. Oh, that's max life, max mana, and that's it. That's actually really bad. You can Hollow Palm Warrior. Hollow Palm is just the keystone this year. Can attack as though using a quarterstaff. That's it. You don't have to have Monk. The only advantage of Monk is that it's obviously really close to the Hollow Palm, right? So it's the class that gets it the soonest because it's just right there in the skill tree. Right? So that's the big advantage on Monk. Now, can others do it as well? Yeah, absolutely. Others can do it as well. Oh, wow. Gotta look out before the turtle kills me because turtle is so annoying. Okay, we kill all of these. Technically, don't even have to clear this, but I just really enjoy clearing this because you do see these chain explosions. That's the shattering palm. So the shattering palm, I pretty much put this on the whole opponents, and then they can't do shit. It's too much fun to just not do it. What does Hollow Palm exactly do? Hollow Palm turns your unarmed attacks into weapon attacks, pretty much. You can now use everything without having a weapon, and your skills now scale with level. So my damage is increased by a higher level of the skill, not by having a better weapon, just skill level increases my damage, which is actually amazing and a great scale. On top, Hollow Palm gives you more attack speed, the more evasion rating you have on your armor, and more critical hit chance, the more energy shield you have on your armor. Ergo, later, with a good mix of energy shield and evasion rating, you're going to be able to have massive amounts of attack speed and massive amounts of critical hit chance by existing. You don't even need to do anything more. You just have to exist. And that's crazy because, well, crit hit chance is everything. It's usually really hard to scale, but you pretty much can scale it for free by just building your defense. Right? It's quite crazy.
I must maintain a fine balance.
What do you do about mana sustain? Nothing. You just spam your mana potion. Yeah. Ta-da. I mean, like, yes, it's expensive. Yes, it will eat your mana. Yes, you will have to use your potion repetitively over and over again. You can later use an inspiration or / efficiency gem to reduce the cost of the ice strike, that it does not eat your mana that quick. You could also just wield an amulet that gives you a ton of bonus mana regeneration. But on top of all these things, you could too put on Clarity 2 or Clarity 3. Because you will have a lot of spirit due to the Lead Me Through Grace. And with that bonus spirit, you might be able to play Clarity for bonus mana regeneration. A couple of things you can do, right? Why is it so squishy? Is your character without rest? I mean, this is the campaign. Obviously, my character is without rest, but not really that much without rest. It's Monk. I mean, at this point, I have 0 defensive nodes put. I only have 45% evasion rating. I'm not a warrior. Armor is just better in the campaign. Armor is insane. You just stack armor and you're good. Armor and evasion rating stacking is also insane. Like, I have 0 energy shield. I have 0 energy shield retention. I don't have Ghost Shroud. I don't have Ghost Dancer. Wind Dancer. So I have none of the things that would actually make me defensive. Why am I so squishy? Because of that. Because exactly of that. It's just normal. Did your warrior build 75 rests and 80% of armor? Sir, you need to also have max life. I mean, all the rest and all the armor is useless if you don't have max life, at least 2,000, if not more. I mean, at least 2,000, obviously. I did tier 15 maps with 2,000 armor. But yeah, you need more. Verbal. I don't like a pack of things with the chaos enchantment, because chaos just does so much damage. We don't like it. See, my mana also just drains empty. But it's just part of the show. Right? I feel like I missed the first checkpoint on the left side. Probably need to go back. There's 3 of these rooms, right? And they all give you...
I must maintain.
Pull them all together. Ah, everything dead. So yeah, Monk tanks pretty much over just doing more damage. I mean, that's how Monk has always operated in the grand scheme of things. Like, you are just doing more damage to stay alive. Just do a little bit more damage, and then on top of the more damage you're doing, you just add a bit more damage, and then you do just more damage. And that's Monk in a nutshell, right? Just do more. And then some more. And then some more. And then some more. It's so fun to see you play this game. Hey, Love Exiles, love my friend. That's AC rating, that's useless. I mean, it's nice energy shield and I like that. And we'll later definitely need a helmet with energy shield, but I don't want that weak helmet with energy shield. That's better than what I have. That's colossal. We take Gargantuan. I'm sorry. Energy shield, the rest can be sold.
What can I do for you?
So we get a Transcendent, that's for 50, but we're not even close to 50.
Find a use. Survive.
226 physical can
Need
go
something
away.
that's equipped. I think I know someone who needs this. Farewell.
Good.
This is my shot. Let's deal.
Fire resistance 9% is really not what I want to see.
Until next time.
Vastly too weak. For the 13, we need level 52. We are 48. Why do I have a 13 then already? I think it makes sense. 3k DPS with 34 seems reasonable. Yeah, I mean, the DPS with Hollow Palm is stupid. We're sitting at 5,000 just like that, right? Without having bought an item piece, without even having a weapon. And that's like 5,000 DPS without Rage coming in to play of actually boosting your damage, because that's what Rage is doing. So yes, Hollow Palm is just silly when it comes down to the damage overhead you're building up. And everyone does, so it's not like, you know, I'm not an outlier. This is pretty much the standard damage that you will get due to playing Hollow Palm. And why did you spawn so far back, nerds? Okay, let's get them all together here. Because I just want to do one shattering palm and then finish him off. Easy. Lightning resistant. I'm very liking how much resistance we have already. That's a surprise. I don't even know how. Attack speed? Oh yeah, attack speed is king. The funny part is that you just have to pick up more evasion rating gear and you get more attack speed. Right? Just get more gear. Just get better gear. Just get more evasion rating. So you make yourself tankier, but as you make yourself tankier, you're automatically picking up more attack speed, and therefore you'll do more damage. It's like, yay! What more could I ever ask for? How does the abyssal mechanic work? Is there any special? I mean, the abyssal mechanic works by you killing everything from the abyssal rifts and then looting the boxes. You get cool things that you can use to desecrate your armor and add bonus stuff on top of it, aka deterministic crafting. And then there's also a boss for the end game called Kulama. And that's pretty much it. But it's really cool because it allows for more deterministic crafting, so it's actually like really fun. And the Warren that has the boss in it is also really cool because it's actually 2 bosses. So it's the main boss, and then it's the boss you have to kill to get to the main boss. So the lieutenant and the general, pretty much. I think they did a good job. Quite happy. Isn't it better to use all the weapon swap points on every character? It is always better to use weapon swap points, even only for one single skill. I mean, right now I have Shattering Palm and I have Ice Strike, right? So since Shattering Palm does not need attack speed, ergo, like, because I just like hammer it in one time, pretty much, right? I might actually give Shattering Palm some weapon swap points, and then the other weapon swap points I'm going to be using for my Ice Strike. But since you can use one weapon, aka unarmed, for both thingies, right? I can just choose to pretty much boost 2 different skills. I think weapon swap is still the wrong word for it. I mean, sure, you're obviously swapping weapons, but the weapon swap is simply there to allow you to boost multiple skills. Yeah, weapon swap points are essentially free damage, right? That's it. And if I use weapon swap points to make my bell stronger or the charged staff, I could literally choose whatever I like, right? I could take all the, if you recently consumed power charge nodes, right? For the charged staff, for example. And then when I consume them with the charged staff, like, they get activated. That should be wholly possible. Oh, we almost had him. Where's the blue one? You need to follow the one that has usually the blue area around him. What? Sir, I was in the right spot. Yeah, so weapon swap points, I mean, they are about swapping weapons, but that's not the actual, like, reason to play them, right? Sure, later we will be able to, for example, let's say you can use a rapier and you can use a axe on a build, right? That's going to be one of the uses to do something in that direction. But right now we don't really have that reality, right? You're going to use a mace or another mace. You're going to use a crossbow or another crossbow, or the same crossbow twice. That's the reality of what we currently have. I need to find out how it works. On our mercenary videos, we have it explained extensively, sir. Extensively. In case you haven't watched the Merc videos yet on YouTube, and the Warrior video, we also have it explained extensively, the weapon swap. Or you might have to do a dedicated video just for weapon swap. Probably. Because a lot of people never dabbled with it, since you never needed to, but it doesn't hurt. Christopher, I actually beat the Act 4 boss and made it 2 maps after a moderate respec. You were right, it was my build, but it's clear my current gear resistance will not take me super far in maps. Christopher, that's normal. So as soon as you arrive in maps, you're going to get a reality check, right? The game is going to bend you over and clap your booty. And that's normal, sadly. You're supposed to feel the pain, right? You're supposed to be like, oh man, this kind of sucks, right? I need to fix something. Oh, that's amazing. So we get plus 120 to lightning and level 2 melee skills. Now the interesting part is that obviously the flat damage boosts my Ice Strike, right? As you can see. But the level 2 melee skills boost it even further, because every level, due to the hollow palm, is very mattering. Boom, look at this. This is 1 to 20. This has 1 to 19 plus 5 to 8. Technically, this is way more, right? But since we get the melee skill on top, that's where it goes crazy. So that one we're actually going to take in as the first item that we can just smash out, and boom, look at this. Suddenly we're looking at 6,000. Look at the difference. That's 700 DPS difference just for 1 melee skills. Silly.
What can let's do?
So melee skills is super important for this. Especially since I can't have a weapon with plus 2 melee skills, right? I gotta go other ways now. Yeah, skills is king. I mean, usually you would have a weapon with +6, but hey, I don't have a weapon. Right? Build YouTube for Smith. The Smith of Kitava build is still viable and it's still strong, but a lot of the supports changed, and Smith of Kitava got nerfed and didn't actually get anything for it, which kind of stinks. So yeah, I wouldn't play Smith right now, probably.
As you wish.
How hard is this game for a casual player? Everything is hard for a casual player. I mean, have you ever seen Bronze 5 players in League of Legends, right? The game's easy, but for some reason people are still in Bronze 5. However, you're playing only against yourself here. So if you take things slow and measured and try to understand what the game tells you, right? And work with the game, then you're going to have a good time. Right? You're going to learn what matters. You're going to get there. Try to rush past everything without reading and comprehending what you read. Well, good riddance. I think the biggest problem is still people not reading things in this game, right? They're like, I don't understand how this skill works. Well, it's written there in the description of the skill, but sometimes you just have to actually not only, like, as stupid as it sounds, right? Sometimes you not only have to read the blue things down here, you might actually want to read the description of the skill because it can help you to comprehend things better. Yeah, so like there's some things about the Smith of Kitava got nerfed, especially when it comes down to the resistances. They technically swapped some other things around to buff it. The biggest issue with the Smith is still that the weapon tempering is shit, that the cast on fire spell is shit, that the living weapon is shit. So sadly, the Smith of Kitava seems like a complete dud. I'm still shocked a bit how they released that ascendancy. And they were like, yeah, this is it. I mean, like, you can imagine them all sitting in their office and they're all like, you're right, that they're creating this and they all look each other in the eye and they're like, the players are gonna love this, right? Like, sorry, but no. How? I mean, either it was directly made by Jonathan, like, right? the son of the CEO made this. And no one wanted to contradict the person, right? It was their birthday, and they weren't like, "Oh, Jeffrey, I'm sorry, but this sucks." Like, nah, Jeffrey, you're amazing. Wow, you're so talented. Please make another class. Here, we're gonna move you to the next project, and someone is going to fix this. I'm sorry, rework. Look, nothing, Jeffrey. Just go. Yeah, Jonathan made the dead eye. I'm pretty sure Jonathan picks one class per season that he likes, and then he cranks the buffs up to 9,000. That would explain a lot of things to me. Like, okay, this season I'm going to play the Huntress, so let's buff Lightning Spear, even though it's already the strongest skill in the game. Okay, we're gonna be playing Deadeye, and you know what? Let's put this. We leave her here up to 11. Jonathan is going to break the game. No. Listen. I'm Jonathan Rogers from Grinding Gear Games. I know what I'm doing. The only explanation. Which is Swords of Power Charge generation. Honestly, it is right now freezing and the power charge. Freezing, Combat Frenzy, power charges with the Resonance Keystone. We tried out the Lingering Illusion. The problem was with the Lingering Illusion that you needed to roll, you needed to have the illusion get killed, and then you would get a power charge. Now, it did work in some situation really good, but in other situations I actually died because of it. And I just can't see myself play that, like, over all this time and be like, oh yeah, roll power charge, roll power... No. I mean, I literally go in with a Shattering Palm. My Shattering Palm shatters everyone in front of me, and if they get shattered, then I get my power charges. So I'm like, here, Shattering Palm, hit, power charge, boom, 2, done. Right? Again, next one, Shattering Palm, poof, boom, done. 2 power charges, done. Right? Why would I go for anything else if it's that simple? Why would I go for any other projection method when I can just force it so easy?
Too many have died by your talents. That ends now.
Now, I would say if you later use more sources of, I'm not sure what we're going to be planning later. If we're going to have more skills that consume power charges, and we would be forced to actually have more production of power charges because we have like more sources of power charge consumption, right? But we then need a second way to make power charges. Maybe that's a thing because we just need too many for what we're doing. I just don't know yet.
What?
Clear in now.
Level 12 spirit skill. I could upgrade the Herald of Ice, but it just got an upgrade. Here, this is the like the ghost dance we'll need later, but we actually have a gem for this. I think I'm gonna keep that for Wind Dancer because we will play Wind Dancer down the line. Okay, we need to find. Wait. I got the map piece already. I can leave. Yay. Terra, the Aelith chimes. I'm not sure what you mean. Do you mean the...
Yes. That we need.
What is it called again? Come on, brain. Say it. Are you talking about the charm? What is the best solo build for POE? I mean, first and foremost, all builds are solo builds, right? I'd say the easiest build to play through, the easiest build that is super powerful, is probably Grenade Merc, if I'm honest with you. The leveling is stupid. It's so simple to pull off. It's so simple to craft a strong crossbow, right? They buffed it to the moon. Like, they literally buffed it to the moon. Like, what the fuck? So we're not talking actually about Totem Merc or anything, right? Just Grenade Merc. Just that. It's so heavily buffed. It's not even funny anymore. That one is probably going to carry you wherever you really want to be. And in the end game, you're still going to be running around and just destroying whole maps just with your flash grenades, while no one can fight back. Okay, I got a tier 4 gem here. What am I going to do with the tier 4 gem? Is there anything interesting? I kind of wanted to try out Living Lightning, but I don't need that. Herald of Ice has Magnified Area. I don't think Magnified Area 2 would be good. We could probably play Overreach instead of Magnified Area 2 because Herald skills can't be avoided, in case you didn't know that. So that's a good thing. Rapid Attacks is Herald 4, isn't it? Rapid Attacks. Yep, that's Herald 4. That's Support 4. And a Rage. Wait, I need Rage 3. Rage 2 is useless. I want to have Rage 3, so it's not even worth it to put on Rage 2. Aelith's Chimes is a lineage support with power to make uncombo power charges. So what you want is currency exchange. I want gems, Aelith Chime, and then you could buy it. The problem is it's going to be pretty expensive. No, super cheap. 5 Exalted Orb. That's it. Okay. Hope you and the family are well. Yes, Feld. We're doing good. First daughter's in school, and she's loving school, so what can we ask more for? Kenichi, thank you for gifting a sub away. 8WTZ, sorry for missing your gifted subs, by the way. Appreciate it, brother. And thank you for subbing yourself on top. Oh, God. Love the chain explosions, chat. You know what the big part is going to be? So what we're currently missing is the Herald of Thunder. So imagine everything we're doing here right now, correct? All these chain explosions and killing everything. But now, on top, the Herald of Thunder, too. Because obviously we can play that as well. And then we're going to be killing shocked opponents. And then on top of, well, the charm we're spreading. The very winter vibes. Very winter vibes. You're getting on top your beautiful Herald of Thunder to then hurt things even more. Fantastic, isn't it? Fantastic. For me, not for the enemies. For them, it's just only going to be pain. You could get mana on kill. One way to make up for your mana consumption. I mean, make up for it's not really. But if you want to then continuously be keeping to zoom through maps later, mana on kill is usually a good way to go about it. I'm about to start a witch. Ah, yeah, I love to see it. I can't wait to do minions this season too. I'm not sure if we should do a complete broken minion starter. So I'm thinking like minions, and then I'm gonna start with what is it called again? With all these spirit giving uniques, and then we're gonna like have like 20 minions by the end of Act 1. But then again, I kind of want to feel how broken minions are anyways, so not sure if I want to dabble with that in that way, right? And I'm not sure how good the skeletal brutes turned out, because I wanted to play skeletal brutes frozen explosions. So I hope that one is actually as good as I want it to be, but I need to do some homework on minions that I haven't done yet. So more research. You can also run Unearth. I heard Unearth is now crazy. Like, Unearth was always like okay, but I've heard reports that it's like very welcome, not just okay. Like, right? It's like, oh yeah, Unearth, let's fucking go.
This became too.
Okay, here, this one, by the way, very big. Goddess of Justice. You can choose to recovery of life flask or of mana flask. Now I'm gonna take mana flask at this point because I don't need to heal, but I need to have enough mana from the flask at any given point, right? So that's something to look at, for also restoration. You moved to Poison Pathfinder, but I see you having a Hollow Palm build. I will say that the Poison Pathfinder is illegally strong. I mean, if you watch the live stream, it made no sense how powerful the Poison Pathfinder was, and it was so easy to map with it. Like, it was so easy to kill pinnacle bosses. Dude, we did the Delirium pinnacle boss challenge, and I was standing in the middle, dropping gas bombs, and everything around me was just dying. Like, they couldn't even touch me. They couldn't even get close to me. I mean, not only could they not touch me, they couldn't even get like in like 2 meters range of me, because they would just die to the poison beforehand. Two different playstyles, but both equally nuts. I want to play that monk. Is there any YouTube video? Yes, we just uploaded the build guide on YouTube, where I break everything down from 1 to 65 and explain everything in the tiniest detail. Plus, the live stream from yesterday exists. We like the melee build I'm seeing. The main part of the build will be the Shattering Palm. So boom, Shattering Palm, and then everything is going to die. Now, right now, the Shattering Palm doesn't do the super crits I want, because I haven't skilled that way. But the overarching plan is that I can use the Shattering Palm in itself to just kill things, right? I can just go and then like just slap them with Shattering Palm until they die. And that should work very well with the Herald of Lightning, because the Herald of Lightning is going to boost every attack from the Shattering Palm as well. Right now, I still need to do Palm into Ice Strike, but the goal is that Shattering Palm itself is going to be the main source of clearing, and then Ice Strike is only used for bossing. Right? That's the actual goal of where we want to go with this.
I must maintain a fine balance.
Or I want to go. Thank you, Tony. Very kind of you. Dan, some Mana Leech and Walker in the wild. What did Walker do again? Let me double check. Walker was instant, right? Mana Leech recovers based on elemental damage types instead of physical. Yes. That is absolutely correct. That will probably be a note that we might have to take later. Right? Then you have a ring that says Leech physical damage as mana. And then you're going to turn that physical damage as mana into elemental damage. And you're good to go. Ash Ice and Lightning Heralds are fun. Yeah, but Ash is kind of useless. Because Ash, like, spreads on overkilling enemies. Sure, understand, right? But the freezing and the thunder is just more useful, right? The freezing is already the same as kind of like the Ash, only with the bonus of doing cold damage and freezing and chain freezing. Whereas the Ash just does, like, some ignite, right? And the Herald of Thunder is obviously better because it just directly makes you deal more damage because it boosts your attacks. And it's lightning damage, so lightning damage anyway is OP. Because you can shock, and shock is always king. mean, that being said, you kind of want to do all 3 elemental damages anyways, because then your bell just rings up with all 3 ailments and goes crazy. So that's that. We're down here, more elemental damage. And we're sitting at what? Almost 7,000 DPS, ladies and gentlemen. Act 4, almost at 10,000. I mean, you're supposed to be at 10,000, like, I don't know, when you're getting to mapping, maybe. I hope they're gonna do like something about Herald of Ash to bring it on the same level of Herald as Herald of Thunder and Ice, because Herald of Thunder and Ice, they're just like, so like you see them and you're like, yeah, I want them. And with the Herald of Ash, you're like, yes, like, so I'll put it in the build because I have nothing else to do, right? I mean, for my Merc, I play Herald of Ash, but my grenades kill everything anyways. So it's kind of like, yeah, I'm using this Herald of Ash now to get some bonus damage after killing enemies. But since I'm using grenades, everything anyways dies on grenade impact. So, like, yeah. Ta-da. That's that. Oh, like, please give us some kind of rework here. Hollow Palm is so nutty for leveling. I don't know how long it will stay good, if I have to go away from Hollow Palm or not, or if we can just rock the Hollow Palm down the whole way, right? I can't tell you this. Right now, we're gonna play obviously to 65 and then further, and I hope that I can just keep Hollow Palming. If you could melt armor with Ignite, that would be great. Honestly, if Ignite would automatically melt armor on existing, that would be cool. So Ignite being some kind of basic armor break. That's 20% movement speed. But it's less dexterity, so I don't want it. I mean, more movement speed is never bad, but don't get me wrong. I just want to... Well, that's a lot of lightning resistance for one item. That's 60 maximum life. Eat shit.
Here's your gold. Farewell.
12 is for Shattering Palm. 13 is still not. 12 is going to be kept. I can use this finally. Wait, what is better? Transcendent? Transcendent is better, even though this one is lower level. But it gains charges per second, so that's good.
What can I do for you?
Even if you had a support to make Ignite break armor, it would still be great. There just needs to be something done about Ignite. Ignite feels so lackluster, is the best word to say it. Where freeze is just freeze, and you're like, fuck yeah, freeze. And lightning is just shock for more multiplicative damage, which is also fuck yeah. And Ignite is like, yay.
This wasn't built to hold them.
Yay! Is Explosive Grenade a good option on Mortar for Mercenary as a 5th option? No. You don't want to add another grenade to the Mortar. Mortar has Cluster and Gas, at least in my build version, and it works fire. But you don't want to add a 3rd grenade because the Mortar doesn't shoot them at the same time, so it shoots them after each other. Okay? Yeah, could you just not turn around, sir? So, like, I'm trying to put that bell, like, in a way that we can hit the bell. But you're just refusing the police brutality. Down him. Thank you. Because you notice my mana also just drains empty, right? And good night.
Long have you suffered.
Ronan, thank you for the 20 viewer rate. Greetings to you and your community. Appreciation. Hope you had a good stream. How do you make the mortar shoot faster attack speed? The mortars, they get your, they get your attack speed. And you can get allies in your presence have an increased attack speed. And you can have mortar increased attack speed as well. Usually, they're not, and they're anyways attacking fast. I mean, I never have felt like the mortar is shooting slow. Pretty much have to put the mortar down, shoots the first mortar, and then from that point on, it's like... What node do you put on the necklace? I haven't actually put a node on the necklace on the mortar. I mean, most of my builds have nothing anointed because I always want to anoint something, but I cannot afford it. Yeah. That's the biggest problem. Like, I get these cool anoints, and I'm like, I am going to anoint it, and then I cannot afford it. Can you do an Ice Strike Invoker endgame build? We're working on it.
This is as close as we can get.
It always ends up, I need a Suffering, and I don't have a Suffering, right? My general recommendation with anoints is find something that you can use the first 3 delirium resources on, right? Something that you can really cheap anoint and then just roll with that until you find a Suffering, and then you can anoint something really cool. Because the best nodes, they want you to have a Suffering, right? The best nodes are not going to be cheap. They always need the cool special stuff. For lads, just blasting through. Why all Astramantis for sale is generally corrupted? Well, corrupted means you can't make any more changes to it. Ergo, as you buy it, that is what you get. Like, there won't be improving it in any way, right? Desecrating it or whatsoever. Generally speaking, if something reaches the point of being corrupted without being perfect, then it's always trash. Now, obviously, that's, you know, not completely true, but you get the drift. Corrupted is just the end of the road. You can go further from there. We're gonna love to see it, chat. We love to see it. Wait, who's there? Oh wow, you took just ages to come out of that. He was he was just chilling down there. Like, I'm not coming out. This is not happening. There's the crazy dude up that he's doing like ice palm. And now you go out there, bro. You can do it. You got 2 spears. He only got his fists. People tried to corrupt Astramantis to get more stats. Yes. I mean, like, generally, uniques get corrupted to make them the next level. And if it fails, then, well, you get a failed product. Mostly done by people that, like, have more money than brains, right? They just throw that at problems. You know, these people that play the game for trading, they don't play the game for playing. I mean, I've watched some creators, and I've actually not seen them play the game in 2 hours. So they're pretty much just sitting there and they're gambling the trade, and then they're collecting their rewards, and then they do some more, and then they maybe run 1 map and then back to trading, right? Those high-end Path of Exile streamers where seeing gameplay is overrated. Oh, sharp hit.
A predator prowls in the deep.
The palm skill is available from level 14 on, which is the reason why Hollow Palm is so cool. From level 14 on, you can already use it. Okay, Mr. Sharkman, you're just... Oh, goodness. You know, like if you keep moving my bell around, uncool, laddie. I'm trying to hit it. No, stun him. It would have been so much easier. The O3 Ascendancy Hideout Warrior. I mean, end of the day, this is what Path of Exile streamers do. That's like their bread and butter, trading. Because at some point you just have played everything, right? And it's just running the same things over and over again. Especially on your one character if you're not making like a new character. Okay, let's blast elemental resistances. So I'm gonna ignore 12% resis. That's kind of sounds good to me. Was there a torn map piece on this one? No, there was just the Dread Crab, right? That was it. That's personally why I enjoy leveling, chat. So if you watch this stream, you're mostly gonna see me making new characters and leveling new characters, as that's just the real joy in Path of Exile for me. Okay, Dread Crab. Could be everywhere. I wish I could use like the Combat Frenzy running. Right? But you kind of like always stop to recharge your hand. I don't like that.
Yet more destruction. A tragedy indeed.
I mean, if I'm lucky, I can find the crap here. Right? Show me the money. Ta-da! We found... Oh, no, we found the Singing Caverns. And
that melody hides teeth, yet it beckons me.
Charge staff. And Tempest Spell. Frozen Locust not really being used anymore. Right now. I mean, I love me my Frozen Locust, but with the Shattering Palm, we've pretty much reached the point where Locust is not necessary anymore. But you could still put the Locust down and then Shattering Palm into the Locust if you wanted to. Not generally a mistake. Pick up the Smuggler's Code. Anything that could give me more evasion rating needs to be picked up. On with the Sickness. I love this build. Swap from Deadeye after farming a couple of Divines. Yep. But if you get yourself a couple of Divines, you could definitely buy yourself good equipment pieces for this. Because later you want to have an exceptional chest piece, since the exceptional chest piece is just going to give you a lot of spirit, right? It's going to be the real trick with this build to get the respective chest piece to boost it to Narnia. I currently just play evasion rating chests, so they're nothing too hot, right? They're as good as they go. Did I not want to? I desecrated it. Oh. Oh yeah, Punisher! No, stop running! Take the beating! For chest piece, I mean, you want a chest piece with a lot of evasion rating and energy shield. That makes usually, because the energy shield evasion rating makes gives you all the spirit you need. I mean, you need a chest piece that gives you, like, since you get, what was it, 1 per 20 evasion and 1 per 10 energy shield, you need something like a 900-300 chest. Right? Because you need to at least get like 100+ bonus spirit from like your chest piece, right? Otherwise you're scuffed.
Infusion.
Come out. I'm gonna just instantly have you like walk into that bell. Ah! Since when does she do that? That's new. I've never had her like poop on my face like that. Okay, witness the hooded one. Do I actually have to witness you? I think he's reading the YouTube messages. No, I'm totally not reading the YouTube messages, sir. Because like I did not answer your specific one. It's totally that I ignore everyone.
The mighty fall.
And it's because I hate you. That's the actual reason. It's not that I'm, you know, playing the game. Try to pay attention to the game. Where do you get your first ascendancy on, Warrior? Totems. The only thing that matters, totems. Honestly, Shattering Palm King Chan. If you play this Monk and you're not gonna tell me you're absolutely in love with Shattering Palm, then we can't be friends. Right? It's like Shattering Palm, hit. And did you see that? Did you see that explosion? Everyone dying? That was Shattering Palm, guys. There was nothing, there was that, plus obviously the Herald of Eyes, but it was the Shattering Palm causing all of this. Absolutely lovely. Good. No, we found the wrong thing. No. I'm not looking like for the nest. I'm looking for the pearl. Because if you find the pearl, that actually has... like you get a cool amulet finding the pearl. Is patch 03C out? Yes, patch 03C should be out. I mean, it didn't do much. It just made, like, sprinting that you don't get staggered as you accidental sprint. So far, I haven't died to accidental sprinting stagger, so I guess it's working. If a monk like this is so bad in Delirium, which Delirium? You mean the Delirium boss, or generally Delirium? Or maybe your version of the build is just bad. I mean, that could also be, sir. No offense, no hurt feelings. Have you thought about it? And we might be using the same skills, right? It doesn't mean we even remotely have the same build. Beauty of Path of Exile. Okay, I got myself the pearl. Most important item in this act, because the amulet you can get from it is nasty. What about Sorg? Not too hot about it. Okay, what are we getting, ladies and gentlemen? 33 spirit. I mean, it's not bad, but it's useless for what we're doing right now.
Come back soon.
I could use it to just get another spirit skill for the time being. Oh, that's 434 evasion rating. Holy moly. I wanna desecrate this. Where's my desecration armor thingy? Let me desecrate you, sir. Oh, it needs to be. Wait, why can you not desecrate a rare item? Maximum item level is 64. Oh, because this item level. No, wait. Why could I not desecrate you? We're gonna take this one. And I'm gonna have to... Not rare? I mean, you can desecrate.
Here's the gear I've got. Deal.
Not rare items. Last time. Oh, actually, you cannot desecrate not rare items. Boom. Brain fart. There's my regal. I mean, the like life regeneration and reduced poison duration on you. I don't know why something like reduced poison duration exists. Feels like light radius, just added to fuck with you.
That'll keep you alive in a pinch. Farewell.
Let's keep these boots here. Yep, cool. Better than what we have there. We're not good.
What can I? Let's deal.
Now we need to
Fine,
sell
I'll
you.
gladly take-
This back in the box of riches. I don't need you right now. Right now. But you need to be 82 dex. I'm at 78. We can fix that.
Must meditate.
Singing Cavern's done. Let's go to the well souls. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, someone like raise your arms, flay them around. Should work out well. Gain deflection rating equals to evasion rating. I mean, I should take the fire resistance, but you know what? Screw that. I'll just get the deflection rating. To have or not to have. And then we're just going to pump it up. It wasn't too hot, but it's still going to be more than what we have. Yeah, see, 480. I mean, the spirit is useless. I lost some more dexterity. I need to juice up dexterity even further. Where can I find your build? YouTube? Video uploaded this morning.
To refocus.
Okay, that's dexterity. That's dexterity. And that's dexterity. I should have enough strength for all my supports. Yeah. You're gonna get broken down, and I'm gonna use the bones of your build to upgrade that one. Because now we're sitting at 45%, but that is also having 576 evasion rating, in case you don't know, is going to lead to more attack speed. But also with the 600 now, I could get the, 600 divided. So like you have, I'm missing strength on one single.
Anything catch your eye?
Remove that for the time being. In the passive tree here, you get 1 spirit per 20 evasion rating. So we're having what 650 divided by 20. You could get another 32.5 spirit. So right now it would be an actual new ability if I wanted to, right? Not there yet, but I could. If there was playing a new player friendly, the game is nowadays more new player friendly, yes. I mean, Path of Exile 2 is hard for a first time player, but they added a lot of convenience to make the game better, understandable, easier to go through, and added more explanations and tutorials.
What's your step, eh? I used to dream about exploring.
This appears to be Kalguran
I wanna
equipment.
know, eh?
I should talk to Danik.
I want to go for left side. Okay, so monsters hits are always critical. What could possibly go
This
wrong?
should be interesting.
Armor.
Keep going.
That. Monsters are immune to fire damage. Monsters are immune to fire damage. Flag? I've never revealed a flag. Monsters penetrate chaos resistance. Monsters hits always critical. Monsters deal increased damage. Weapons that I don't need. Armor. Extra cold damage. Regenerate life. Immune to chaos damage. Yeah. Oh, this is going to be so messed up. And monsters apply random curse on hit. Oh, yeah. It's going to go bad. Chan. Going to absolutely kick me in the nuts. I'm all for it. With the frost damage I have, this shouldn't be an issue. Feel like I'm gonna hit and then I'm gonna just chain explode all of them. Hit, chain explode. Biggest bummer will be the backtrack for all the chests, right? Do that. Sea Glass Spear tier 4. Maybe I can use that on a different character. Weapon upgrades that we don't need. Oh, that was kind of useless. I did expect more opposition here. And this is like your first real cool upgrade to your character, technically, right? If you do this, the right way, you should end up vastly stronger than you've been before. Correct me if I'm wrong, Chan. If you don't completely screw this up, you really come out on top. And there's so much here, right, in terms of weapons, armor, everything, that is potentially great.
For that.
Build looks cool as fuck. The build is cool as fuck. What do you mean looks? It is. Pummeling people with your fist, and then you just make them chain explode into frost. And as soon as we get to the interlude acts, we're also going to be packing another 30 bonus spirit to be an even more devastating menace. Whee!
I carry few possessions, and I don't have room for that.
You're useless. Eat my ass. Okay, level up. Where was I stuck? Ah, I was going for more damage. How do I get my charge staff to work? You need power charges, Izzy. Okay? Power charges to make charge staff work. For this, you can use Combat Frenzy. That's a skill. Or Lingering Illusion. That's also a skill. Spirit skill. And both of these are able to create power charges for you if you then use the Resonance Keystone.
Well met. Let's equip you. Here's your gold.
322, terrible. Wow, that's a lot of damage, but my glove is better because it has melee skills. Therefore, eat my ass. Nah. Nothing cool.
Well,
Exotic coinage comes away. I've still not used any of the coinage. I gotta say, I'm a terrible person, Chan. Point done. Will you go 3 heralds at the end or have something else? I will go 2 heralds, definitely Herald of Ice and Herald of Lightning, so there's no question about that. And it depends on how much spirit I can build up, because I want to play Trinity, but I'm not entirely sure if we will be able to end up with Trinity. It's not that simple. right? What stash tab do you need to store the coins for Ritual of Secamus? There is no specific for that. You just need to make a stash tab and call it tokens and then put them in.
We walk in the shadow.
Did patch 3.03 went live already? There was a patch definitely this morning that made me download it, so I assume 03 is out.
Well armed.
Your timing is quite remarkable, you know? Together, we can witness the birth of a new tomorrow. A better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to...
You know, we never figured out what happened to Missionary Lorandis. He goes back there to tell about the first herald. I don't want to believe that Missionary Lorandis is in on it, right? Man's just misled. He thought he's helping me. Turns out he's a twat. Did I say?
You will hand over what you have found. Come.
Nah, I won't hand over what I found, you nerds. Look at that. This is the beauty. That's why I love the build, right? That's where it's just absolute love. You dash into your opponents with a shattering palm, then ice strike, and bump, 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 bump. Oh, is this not just love? You know what the fun part is? If there's a rare enemy in between, he's going to get destroyed by all these icy explosions. So you don't even care about rares hiding into tons of monsters anymore because they're just fodder. Am I going the right way? Same goes for same goes for magic monsters too. Everything just fodder. You know when they will optimize gameplay on the PS5, sir? I should ask the same for PC. You know, my PC is probably twice as powerful as your PS5, and I still don't have good performance. I mean, most of the time I have good performance, but you get the drift, right? Not to the point where you're like, wow, this is flawless.
Another bell. This one, these bells are not what they
You can't find Combat Frenzy. Combat Frenzy is a spirit skill. You need a spirit gem for it. And you need to have spirit to use it, too. Come on, come out of here. Shattering palm, pa-pa-pom. Shattering palm, pa-pa-pa-pom. Perfection. Yeah, you need to level 36 for Comet Frenzy. I'm not completely mistaken. This is a 52 zone, and I am 53. Wow, I'm over-leveled! I'm sorry, chat! Didn't mean to be over-leveled for this area. Seems like we're too strong.
This design is unlike anything I've seen.
Frozen fight.
Okay, can you please just kill him? Wow, fighting him with a melee character is questionable. Yeah. Almost hammy. John, almost hammy. Oh, we got another one of those. Nice. Not even a bad roll. Cool.
scale of
I mean, at this point, I guess Path of Exile 2 should only be available on next-gen consoles, and they shouldn't try to fiddle to make it work on last-gen consoles. I mean, I think you can still play it on last-gen, right? Which will never not be a problem as long as games are like last-gen and this-gen, and they're kind of like trying to make it work on both. I know it's shitty for last-gen, but I guess it's time to like also let last-gen just go at some point. Stop making games work on them. Only PS5? Well, that's actually good to hear. It's been a while. I mean, I've never considered playing action RPGs on the console. But I guess they're actually good games to just lean back and play. But I found like, you know, I need to focus when I play an action RPG. To a degree. Combat Frenzy needs a resonance. That's the name of the keystone to make your frenzy charges into power charges. Yes. Thing is, you're anyways where resonance is because you're going to take the critical strikes there. So it's not really bad for you to actually go for resonance, right? And again, the other choice would be using the lingering illusion, and lingering illusion is just not that good. Oh, new amulet, please. Can amulets have +2 melee skills as well? I know amulets can have +2 projectile skills, and I think they can have +2 spell skills, right? But I've never looked for one with +2 melee skills. I'm just blind. There's like a chance that I'm also blind and just never paid attention to it. Usually for me, +2 melee skills are always weapon related. Yeah, they have +2 melee skills. Okay, that's good to know. But it's been a while, you know? I'm always happy when my amulet just gives me resistances. I'd probably look a bit more often at trade, but then again, I wouldn't buy it anyways. Mass explosion. We made it, ladies and gentlemen. We made it. That's a lot of resistances on that one.
Little separates you and the gods you abhor.
My life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see
That's a lot of cold damage, but not what we need.
a world without gods.
Get +2 on a pearl necklace, you little hacker man.
Divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us.
Will I lose my account when I move to PC, or will I able to keep it? Huh, I don't actually know if those accounts are connected. I mean, technically you made a Grinding Gear Games account, so it doesn't matter where you actually play on that Grinding Gear Games account. I mean, you obviously have to buy the PC version still, but you should just be able to keep playing on your... Oh my goodness, he just got pummeled. I mean, it helps that we're sitting at 10,000 DPS already, Chad.
Time is shorter than you think. My lady, you must take your leave. I will bury these fools. I will bury it all. For
Poor man got his chest kicked, face kicked in.
Please, please take me with you, please.
Ah, bum, bum, bum.
Wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orif, they're in Orif. Please forgive me, my Corden, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no.
Splattered.
let the
Splattered. Trade or more prices for Monk and Deadeye is crazy? Yes. Trade is crazy for Deadeye and Monk stuff. I mean, if you're looking for the Thunder Fist, for example, Thunder Fist is one item that you could play. You don't have to play it, right? Thunder Fist is good. But Thunder Fist right now in its cheapest is 6 Orbs of Annulment if you have. I mean, Orbs of Annulment are actually cheaper than Divine Orbs. I have like 3, so close to getting it. If you want to buy it for Exalted Orbs, it's at least $199. Or 1,400 in the perfect version. Well, so yeah.
The ones that came before.
Older than the oldest.
Izzy, you have to also go for the resonance keystone. So Izzy, I recommend you to actually watch the YouTube video about the monk to understand how the frenzy charge generation works and the
Perhaps
power
this
charge
is where our
generation.
quest ends.
There seems to be some lack of knowledge. So just gotta update that, brother, and then you should be all good. 6 to 12 physical. I mean, that's better than the chaos resistance ring by twice. And 64 maximum life. Yeah. That's just, oh wow, and added lightning damage too. Ta-da! Even more damage. Very good, very good. Far too nice.
Behold! The might of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours! The Karui will now be stronger than ever before!
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is
You big idiot.
Enough!
Gemling's still viable.
No!
I haven't actually seen someone play Gemling this season, I gotta say.
Karui way!
Yeah. I mean, no one has been gushing to me about his Gemling Legionnaire. Maybe no one played it because everyone is just like, you know, done. Everyone's fine with Gemling finally being nerfed. I mean, it was so oppressive. Like, oh, you want to have a good build? Just make a, right? It was like, oh, you want to play Galvanic Shards? Just make a Gemling and then stat stack. Oh, you want to play a Monk? Just make a Gemling Legionnaire and then stat stack. You want to play Lightning Spear? How about a Gemling and then you just stat stack?
Let's equip you.
And you're like, but sir, I'm actually want to play the game, like, you know. No, you need to stat stack. Listen. Do it now.
Go make some legends.
Okay, but I don't want to. Please. You know, when people pretend there's only one playstyle that exists, no other playstyle is viable. Just get a stat stack. I wish I was exaggerating for the sake of exaggeration, but I'm not.
Roger, off you go. Where to?
Those perfect jeweler orbs are still dropping not enough, I feel like. Why do you collect rings and amulets? I don't trade. So the only way to
On me way.
get my resistances up in a proper way is by collecting rings and amulets.
Not right.
And then when I reach level 60, I'm pretty much mix and matching.
No guards, but blood on the wind.
And that's what I do. It works really well. It's never been to my detriment to stack them.
And mercy is all that remains.
High recommendation to stack rings and amulets. You never know what you'll need. Right now, I was stacking rings and I randomly had a ring with plus 40 damage elemental and plus 40 elemental damage, and that one was obviously insane for all my elemental poison and bleed builds. Right? Would be insane for this build too. And that ring is currently sitting on my Pathfinder. No, actually on my witch. My witch is having that ring. But I could use that ring also for this character to pretty much double the damage that we're dealing right now. You're all dead. Is there an elite coming out? No, right? Give me that. Ooh, Greater Jeweler's Orb. Just like that. Just like that. I mean, the Graders are actually happening a lot, so I won't complain about Graders, but the ones part the Graders. Perfect ones. I got attacked by a bunch of pigs, Chan. I've never been here before. I have no memory of this place. Are gloves from Deadeye okay for the monk? I crafted them for my Deadeye with flat damage, attack speed. Attack speed on monk also good? Yes, absolutely. I mean, you either go for a Thunder Fist or you go for gloves, which give you a huge amount of flat damage. Attack speed is obviously a cherry on top because, well, I mean, that's what monk does. It attacks fast. Oh, that's my child. Sorry. Anyone have mana issues with Hollow Palm early mapping? This note, my friend, Walker of the Wilds. So right now I have this ring that leeches physical damage as mana. Okay? If I now make my elemental damage leech, then with that ring, I would leech. Right? What you could also do right now is use my perfect greater jeweler's orb, ta-da, and then get efficiency. Efficiency is a tier 5 gem, and efficiency would instantly reduce the mana cost of Ice Strike. So yeah, both of that is easily possible as two choices for what we could do to take care of the mana. I mean, right now I'm just pressing on the mana button and that's it. Right? I mean, you have pretty much the damage to kill everything before it becomes a problem. Oop. So that's the solution, is just do more damage. Right? Build planner is linked in the description of the video, and the video is uploaded too. Sir. Video is already live on this build for you. Go watch it, then tell your friends, then tell your mom, then tell your friend's mom. And everyone you know. Thank you. Appreciate it. Okay, we need to look for evasion rating energy shield gear. That's what I want right now. Okay? Armor evasion rating is not what I want. Evasion rating energy shield chest. A very good one. I have a very good evasion rating energy shield chest on my Pathfinder that I could pull over on this character, but that would be cheating. We don't do that in here, right? But yeah, I could. Are you going to use CI? Could you use full words, sir? Not everyone is on the same page with every abbreviation. I made mistakes. I still survived. Unreasonable, though. How many modifiers need my waystone for the last 2 atlas points? It's not about modifiers, sir. It's about level, usually. I mean, it tells you on the right side what you need. Like, you gotta clear a map, like a tier 12 map with X modifiers. Case inoculation. Probably not. I mean, it depends on how good the, like, how much spirit I can get together. I don't think I will play with case inoculation. I will probably play with Ghost Dance. And what's the other spirit skill they're called again? That restores your energy shield better. Another one. And we will have Meditate too. So Meditate would be able to double our energy shield. That when we get into fights to potentially make it easier. Not sure how well that will work out and if we need it. It could be cute for boss fights to just go in with double energy shield essentially. Started last week and you have a level 75 lightning warp infernalist. I'm happy you're enjoying that. Lightning warp is quite tricky, but it seems to be getting more popular. Lightning warp is convalescence, exactly. Convalescence, that's what I was talking about. Thank you. Lightning warp seems to be one of the more popular playstyles. I've looked into it. It didn't look too much fun for me. But maybe I'm just wrong, right? So sometimes you look at a playstyle and you're like, not my cup of tea, right? But then when you actually play it, you're like, wow, this is the best thing in the world. Like, wow, I love this, right? I've never played a better build. Okay, how do I find a perfect Jeweler's Orb and a lesser Jeweler's Orb, chat? Explain. In the span of 1 level. Okay, we're gonna end this at level 55 roughly. It feels right now. I was struggling at 65 with Tactician, your build, but I guess I need armor and evasion instead of some energy shield. Yes, Danny. Armor and evasion rating, that's it. You could even go for full armor. Like seriously, like the actual Tactician is so easy, especially when you start pinning enemies. Then they can't fight back because you just pin them to the ground consistently at any given point. It's too good. Okay, I need a helmet with tons of energy shield. Not just a little bit, right? A tons of energy shield. Oh, wait, you know what? Let me buy that bag. Not sure if I will need Caspid at some point, but I should keep them for harder times. It's the same how I keep every single jewel because you just never know what you might need. Now 13 is... No, I don't need 13 anymore. Nice. Okay, hooded one. Go for rock.
Let's deal. Here's what I've got.
Nothing. Roll out. Autobots. I wanted to get a gem, a support gem, tier 4. What can we get on Ice Strike right now? So Ice Strike is going... I mean, I could add cold exposure. No, Crescendo. Crescendo 2 is actually what I wanted to. The problem is that makes Ice Strike even more expensive. You know what we're going to do? We're going to 1, 2, 3 reskill these points. And then we're going to add... Zippa, dexterity in this. So now it says Mana Leech recovers based on elemental instead of physical damage. So this is going to have my attacks actually Mana Leech, okay? Hopefully. Do you have +1 to cold skills on your Ice Strike? That's a tier 5 gem. So not yet, but it could be possible to put that on later if I have the 6th gem. I mean, I don't think we need more damage output. We're sitting at 8,000 damage at this point. And we just got ourselves the Crescendo.
The time for talk is over. On that, we are agreed.
So what does Crescendo do? Why is it so cool? Because Crescendo makes your final attack of the chain happen twice. And every attack that's not the final attack is faster. By the way, do you see my Mana Leech now happening? That's working somewhat, right? We're somewhat leeching up. So Crescendo says, final strike is twice, so your third attack is like pop pop. But then also, attacks with supported skills that are not the final strike have more attack speed. It's really, really good. It just makes your attack so much faster. If you now get Rage 3, then you also get faster until you're fully raged up.
I am the true Nakuramakoi.
See, now I have to barely press my mana button because I just mana button. What is the best for warrior? Armor or invasion energy shield? Armor. Just go full armor with warrior. And you need the armor pieces that say armor applies to elemental damage as well.
I will save my people myself.
Whoop.
Of the ancestors is mine.
Honestly, I feel like this third attack is a bit weird. Oh, come on, I can totally freeze him before he does something weird. Oh, sorry. Oh, he's already dead. He's already dead, chat.
It is over, Tavakai. Please, can you heal her?
Your Fisher build made you fall in love with POE 2 again. I think most people that get fed up with POE 2, they're just missing a good fun build to play. As you say, right? It makes such a difference to finally stumble up in that one thing that just makes it so much more fun.
You have my...
Okay, teleport back. Find a use for the shark fin.
Now,
As suffice to
go.
Need some. Here's your gold. Farewell. Well met. Farewell.
Whip. The book I posted. Yes, Aaron. Video was uploaded this very morning. Like, chat, I need to ask you something about this thumbnail, by the way. Did you notice my slight manipulation of the arm? Did you notice in this? Wait, let me open that picture. Do you notice something weird about this arm here on the side? I think that might not be as it should be, at least when you zoom in. Because I had to Photoshop that on. Did you beef him? No, I didn't beef him up. I just had to, like, I added it from another monk who was holding a quarterstaff. You know? So I took a... I took the arm from another monk who was holding the quarterstaff, and the other one, like, this one had his arms, like, both down on the side, left and right. So it was a little bit, Photoshop magicking on the side. It looks wrong to like somewhat, Fury, but only on closer investigation. If you just stare at it, he just looks like he's holding up his hand. And if you just really look at it longer, like, man, this looks kind of weird. So just don't look at it longer. Thank you. Appreciate it. Go be that guy. Oh, 101 to max life. Gee, 108 to max life. This is pretty good. And mana too. Damn. Yeah, that's pretty. It was pretty good. I'll take it. You know, I'll take it. Just enter. Get a better pair of boots. Done. When at least we're sitting at 45% evasion rating. Okay, let's see how the interlude acts are going to be feeling, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, right now I don't expect any problems at all. Right? Because the advantage of the interlude acts is, I don't know if you've noticed this, but they're so much denser packed with enemies, probably to get you used to mapping. Because Act 4 in general has like an okay enemy density, right? But the interlude acts, dude, they're packed. There's enemies like everywhere. Cannot walk to a single point without having like everyone just try to jump down your throat. Oh, really? Not a single chest so far? Okay, uncool, brother. I want to say undeserved. And a blue chest? Wow. All that work for a blue chest, huh? Could you please stand up? Because the lady is like shooting her frost at me already, while you're still on the ground, chilling there. Like lady with the frost, you're supposed to fight the witch, not me. Damn it. Yeah, leave me alone. Stupid.
In life, divided. In death.
Okay. Sturdy.
In life, divided. In death, united.
Ooh, amethyst ring. I like all white rings because they'll potentially just lead to me getting, hopefully, some fancy upgrades. Ooh, what are you? A large strongbox. Oh, did this summon like the one elite over and over again, right? Yeah, please. Oh no, please don't summon that one elite over and over again so I have to like fight him over. No, that'd be such a shame if that would happen, right? Oh, absolutely devastating. Poor guy. Gonna say those rewards were a bit underwhelming. A very big tad underwhelming. Do you think this part of the game will be removed? Oh yes, absolutely. These are the interlude acts. They're pretty much just made until they finish Act 5 and 6. Now, what I would like to know is how far are they with Act 5 and 6? Because obviously they need to finish Act 5 and 6. And on top of finishing Act 5 and 6, they also need to take care of the other ascendancies, because we're still missing tons of ascendancies. Then existing ascendancies that are underperforming need to be reworked as well. They're like, right? I mean, it's not just simply we're missing new acts. There is so much that still needs to come to the game. And I'm very much looking forward to it. I mean, it's not only the new classes, right? It's also the new classes with all their ascendancies. And we all know that ascendancies can lead to vast different playstyles. I mean, just look at the Ranger going for the Deadeye and or the Pathfinder, which both is just many builds possible because of that. And then the Ranger's actually missing a third ascension too, so that on top, right? So Ranger's missing a third Ascension. Monk is actually missing a third Ascension. So where's our unarmed Monk Ascension or our Lightning Monk, or I don't even know what kind of Monk we're getting, right? So that on top. I am very much looking forward to the next month, year to come. I mean, obviously, it's going to be a while now until we get the next meaningful patch, because as always, all the meaningful content patches were meant every 4 months. So we started in September, right? Yep, September was the start. Ergo, we gotta wait all the way for the end of January now for meaningful content. And again, there's going to be quite some games in between, so I'm not too fussed, right? There's still a lot of things to do, a lot of stuff to discover, a lot of fun to be had. Still gotta do our solo cell phone journey that we do every single season. That too is still on the horizon. So by the way, you might have noticed my mana hasn't moved. Like, my mana is pretty much fully charged up all the times due to the mana leeches now from Elemental node. That helps. I heard from a ton of people that the patch is coming in December. I mean, if the patch comes in December, I won't complain about it. Do I expect it in December? No. I don't expect another big content patch to come. But then again, like, do I care if it comes in September? Like, am I mad? No. Right? Are we angry if there would be another content patch coming? No. I mean, that being said, like, adding new ascendancies shouldn't require a complete content patch new league to add a new ascendancy, technically. Did you see that mass explosion on every single chan? Is he dead? He was dead. He was dead, being held in suspension by this one cruel person. Cruel person is me. Wait, I activated all stones. Where am I missing one? We get that. We get that. So still activate the remaining ones. There shouldn't be a remaining one. I got them all activated. Oh, no. There's one up there, potentially. Yeah, it's always in the last nook. Oh, who are you? Ooh, nice. Melt those mobs, can't wait, dude. I love it. Wait, there's still one. There's still one remaining, but where? Huh? I did not click the megalith. I did not click it. How is it more damage to walk around with no weapon? Because your damage is scaling with your skill level and the flat damage that you have. So how is it more damage than running around without a weapon? EGCs. It's how Hollow Palm works. You're also getting tons of attack speed, which is not to underestimate because Monk is all about attack speed, right? More attack speed is always more damage. Oh man, she just got beaten. Okay, by the way, this is going to be a build I'm also planning to do, guys. A Reaping Staff build.
What are they
But I actually keep like picking up all these reaping stuff thingies and not like throw them away. But wow, this is 61% increased critical hit chance for spells? 61%? But why? Why does that scale so high?
It worked. They will guide you.
How do you fix mouse clicks not working? Oh. Never had that issue. You 2 weeks to get here? Yeah. I'm sorry.
At least.
I'm sorry. Character's relatively quick, I gotta say. But it's Monk, so I'm not surprised that we're quick, right? I expected this level of forward zootin. Okay, we got the Night Scale gloves. I have not owned them before, so that's a new pair of gloves. Much excitement. And we're gonna keep that reaping stuff because harder times, we might need it. 444 evasion rating. Not bad. Again, I need a very crazy intern rent jacket, but I don't think I'm gonna look for one before level 65. It just makes no sense. Oh, I forgot to hand in the shark fin. I'm an idiot. Let's get rid of the shark fin because I'm not going to carry that around with me. It takes me 3 times as long to play the same content as you. Honestly, going fast through is like kind of detriment to me because as soon as I'm done with the character, right, I'm moving on to the next character. So playing slower through the acts would definitely help me to play a character longer and enjoy it more.
Yes,
More spirit gems. Never hurts to have too many spirit gems. I don't know where to go. I usually go through the whole map. Yeah, so this is my 22nd or 23rd time I'm going through the campaign. Maybe even the 24th. So I've done this quite a lot, and I know exactly where everything is. And let me tell you, I still love going through the game. So having gone through the game that many times is not making it any way less fun for me. You might think that, but nope. Severely do enjoy the campaign playthroughs. But I'm weird, so that's that. I want to say, did they remove some of the Omen altars? What did that one do? Yeah, so you can do 2 altars. Is this build good for leveling when you first start out? Yes, sir. I mean, I played this build as if I started out the first time. The very good thing is that you do not require at all to look for weapons. So you are just zooming through the campaign, and the only thing you're looking for is better rings, better gloves, and that's about it. And that helps so much, right? So you're in Germany? No, I'm not only in Germany. I am the Germany, sir. Hopefully that makes any sense. I hope they didn't fix the bug where you can just walk to the bosses
Curious.
in the next area. Thank you. You're not that Germany while speaking English the whole time. Well, I mean, I still am. It's not my fault that I'm speaking English the whole time. Well, actually, it's my fault. It's true. Oh, wow. I am... Yeah, dead. Those frost mages freezing me. I'm gonna have to go for a thawing charm, right? I don't want to go again frozen. Yeah, I don't want to go for a thawing charm every single time. Like, oh yeah, so I'm alive unless there is mages that freeze me and I have to go for a thawing charm. Evasion energy shield mask. Now I want a full energy shield helmet so I can use my passives for that, because there are these passives that give you more energy shield, more evasion rating the more energy shield your helmet has. So we need a helmet like with 300 energy shield or something like that.
This feels...
We swore our oaths to the first ones.
Okay, lads.
Perhaps not.
That's one of the annoying bosses, by the way, for the monk in the Trials of Sekimas, because you gotta like get close to them, right? And you gotta freeze them, while you also have to avoid getting hit by those shitters. They're definitely for ascending with the monk. They're my hate bosses. What I usually do against them is just take some honor damage, but just try to kill them as fast as possible. Right? Pull them together, try to have them stand on top of each other, get them frozen, and then nuke them. That's usually the basic idea behind it. Movement speed, armor, ailment threshold, iron reflexes. Huh. There are boots for that? Play Mobile Legends? No, I don't have time to play mobile games, sadly. Also, I already played Diablo 4. That's like a mobile game. Oh, no, 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 no. Random unwarranted Diablo 4 burn. Staggering Palm with a Whirling Assault is insane. People have now been telling me a lot of time that Staggering Palm is insane. The main reason why we're not using Staggering Palm is because I like Shattering Palm more. Right? I just love jumping into people and then just having them like cascading wave explode next to each other. Absolutely my jam here. Yes, it still opens. Chat, it still opens.
You will serve our master.
The dance of death. Together you rise. Together you
Frozen flesh to navel. Totem white.
Oh, you should protect your lady. Or this weirdo here just beats her up. Oh, wow. Hehe, I win.
Casimir is free of your poisonous influence at last.
Out with you. In with you. Teleport. You play around Falling Thunder in Endgame, or are you just pushing your AS to the limit? Falling Thunder is terrible. Falling Thunder is fun. Don't see a reason, though, to play it in the endgame. I mean, my main goal is Shattering Palm. So I want to max out Shattering Palm to the extent where I can use Shattering Palm to pretty much just press Shattering Palm to clear maps. So you're going to palm forward, then you're going to palm again, then you're going to palm, 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 palm. and dash through the game and just like kill everyone. That's, oh wow. Why do I, chat, why do I get a copy of my gloves just like that? You know? Why that? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna sell these probably. Someone's gonna, like, it has +1 to melee skills. I could probably sell it for 2 exalted or something like that. To have or not to have, right?
Go well.
Might as well. Actually, gems, ancestral.
What have you
I
learned?
must meditate.
Because then I can use this one again. I wanted to use an orb of alchemy. Yeah, that's really not worth it to mess around with until we're at the next level, because I am so unlikely to get a better version of what we have here flying around.
If you find a hideout,
Very unlikely. So you're trying to nuke boss with shattering palms, mobs with, yeah. So I mean, I'm already nuking mobs with shattering palm. Right now, the gameplay loop is shattering palm, ice strike. Shattering palm, ice strike. That's right now what we're doing. Then charge staff, shattering palm, ice strike. Shattering palm, ice strike. But my goal would obviously be to forego the ice strike and just be like, shattering palm, shattering palm, shattering palm. The problem is the shattering palm does not do enough damage for that, so I am not exploding the ice crystals that the shattering palm does with the shattering palm, and therefore I can't just fully focus on that right now. But the ultimate goal would be just that, and then I'm gonna be a very happy little potato. But we're not there yet. We're working on it though. Okay, here 20% attack. Love to see it. Combo points against bosses is a game changer with Falling Thunder. Yeah, but you're already a boss melter. So sure, you could go for some funny like one-hit shebang bangs, but it's not needed. I'm not saying I'm completely discarding the idea. It's just like, right now I don't see the merit. As of now. What do you think about the Warbringer bug fix with the leech? I mean, there's still leech. There's just not as much leech as. My Warbringer still feels fantastic. I mean, just right after the patch hit, I pretty much locked into the Warbringer to see like how I feel about it. Still feels good. Pretty much not much happened. Don't forget to shattering palm your bell, Chad. Poor guy.
now it consumes you.
I'm really, like, see, Billy, this is the good part. I don't even have to look at these quarter stuffs now to see if this is any good. That is actually a there would be a surprisingly decent quarter stuff to play at this point. You know, that wouldn't even be a horrible quarter stuff to have. If I was doing anything with that. Well, zero complaints, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes you just find the good stuff right away.
Till next time.
You're back.
Ring, chaos resistant.
You'll be in my songs.
Okay, up to the Kari Bazaar.
What have you learned?
Bastiri Desert, please. What's the advantage of using a quarterstaff over fist though? +6 to skills. You get a, like, if you have an insane quarterstaff, you can get massive damage boost, but you wouldn't need an insane quarterstaff for that. You can desecrate it for certain specific effects. I mean, I think you can get onslaught and stuff like that. Also, like, if your rings are shite and if your gloves are shite, your quarterstaff can be your damage. Your quarterstaff as well can have those leech stats, mana on kill, whatever. I mean, you're pretty much missing 6 stats, right? That you would usually have. However, you could also get away without using a quarterstaff, right? And Hollow Palm just scaled nasty, and I do believe they made it scale too hard. I don't mind, so this is very important. I do think that later, if you make an absolute top tier Divine Quarterstaff, it might turn out better than using Hollow Palm. But the thing is, I mean, let's assume you're playing solo cell phone like me, and you're actually not trading, right? Then what does it matter that you could technically get a better quarterstaff when you trade, right? Because you won't ever get that set quarterstaff, most likely, right? You'll run around with a A tier quarterstaff, B tier quarterstaff, and if you're lucky, you might one day get an S tier one. But until then, who cares? Cam's Madness is not worth it. No. Definitely a good budget option to pretty much use Hollow Palm, but hey, I've been record tempo flying through the campaign, and I wouldn't have been faster with a quarterstaff, because again, I have to get them, right? With Hollow Palm, I just keep playing. Although, in case you didn't know this, but good old Shattering Palm is a dash skill. So not only is Shattering Palm really good to shatter everyone, it also gets you forward into the opponent. So you don't actually have to walk from mob to mob anymore. You're just going to strike from mob to mob. Oh, we found it. We found it. It was quick. Can you play a cast on crit build without Snake Pit and Meliagro's gloves? I don't know. I haven't played a cast on crit build this season, sir.
Have left their mark here.
You can always play things without, but there are certain things that just make stuff way more efficient. Right? I mean, technically you can play a poison build without Plague Fingers. It would just be that your poison build is vastly weaker than with Plague Fingers.
Lightning.
Right? Yeah, we need to get the, what was it called again? The Barias, Chan. So we can get our cool rings, because there's just an amulet waiting now with +2 to melee skills. Thank you very much. Now I just need the other one. Oh, you don't say so. Are you using the unique ring that blends with the Herald of Ice buff? Nope, we don't use uniques in this house. Why are we not using uniques in this house? Because uniques using is cheating.
One can only hope they don't come to mind.
Unless a unique is needed to make something work, basically, we're not using them. Good. Okay, we're gonna start with an amulet, Chad. +2 melee skills. That's armor, mana, intelligence. That's bad. So we get spirit, useless. We have energy shield, mana, and we get attributes and resistances. You know what? None of these is actually good in any way. All of them are somewhat extremely lackluster. I'm gonna take none of them. Hey, there were just a bunch of sad loser amulets, like seriously made for a bunch of sad losers. Oh, I never knew there was a room full of gold. And we still need the other Berea, so before I now fight the boss, I need to kill some things. Until I find that other Berea. Thank you very... Oh, and okay. Don't mind if I just take that. Right? I don't own that one yet. That's armored energy shield, chaos resistance, increased flash charges gained, and less flash charges used. Huh. Huh. Any suggestion which league you should go? Abyssal League right now? Abyssal League is pretty much the standard league. Let's put this in.
When it comes to Jin, gifts rarely come without cost.
A ring, Chad. Let's see. Evasion rating, max life, and that's it. I need flat damage and not too shabby. Okay. Okay. That's 5 to 11 and 12 to 10, so it's definitely more than my ring here has on the side. Right, and suddenly we're sitting at 10,000 plus damage. Whee! Oh, oops. That's new. Let's do it again. There's my character. I would do the same again. I don't regret nothing. That's what happens if you don't have any defense. Like you just go things. Yeah, see now this time he didn't go for... Okay, could you explain why you just summoned the bell like back there, sir? Pretty weak. For me.
Begone now, foul serpent.
Then for glory.
What is Velicos? Velicos are fire to lightning gloves. If I'm not mistaken, right? I need to teleport back, and this is what really annoys me about this level. I need to actually teleport back to go for crafting, right? Because ta-da, the level doesn't have crafting in it. Why wouldn't? Nah, that's too few. Not even remotely feasible.
Stick to the cairns.
cast speed. Unlikely I'll need that. Go. Sorry. Crit investing is that much ass? Yes, investing in crit before level 65 is a ginormous mistake. Okay, so what you have to see around me, I have not invested in crit at all. I have all the flat damage nodes. Flat damage nodes, flat damage nodes, flat damage, flat damage, flat damage, flat damage, attack speed, some evasion rating, flat damage. And all those flat damage nodes are vastly better than investing into crit early, because crit only is good if you have all the crit. Otherwise, crit is not good, right? So you pretty much, as you start investing into crit, just need to have all the crit. And sometimes without the right equipment, even then it's not worth it. Ergo, flat damage beats crit any day of the week. Until you then get to the point where you have tons of it and you can actually play around with it. Okay? But you won't get to that point soon or quick.
Not all who inhabit this tomb lie still.
Oh, level 5 support gem, you say? Well, that comes in super handy, you know why? Because we're going to put on Rage away now, and then we're going to play Rage 3. That's probably one of the most important ones, as Rage 3 gives us more Rage per hit, but it also gives us more attack speed until we're fully raged up. So that means that I'm attacking even faster now in between of packs, because we obviously have like full Rage right now, then it starts decaying, and then we just, again, better attack speed, and then lesser attack speed, and then better attack speed. Nice, another support. Hollow Palm is low base crit. It's not worth it without huge scaling. I mean, for Hollow Palm to go great crit-wise, you need Energy Shield, right? So Hollow Palm gets more crit chance the more Energy Shield you have. But that's the point. You won't have a lot of Energy Shield in the beginning, right? So you need to get a chest that has at least like 300 Energy Shield and 900 evasion rating to be in any way good before you can actually consider going for crit, right? I think I will swap over to crit at level 65, but I don't know yet. So I gotta see if I can actually build up that crit chance to get it somewhere. Because the base of unarmed is 5%, exactly. So the base of unarmed is 5%, which is horrible. That's nothing, right? 5% crit. Since you're like, even with a node that gives you +1 crit to your attacks, right? You just get +1% onto that. That's still nothing. So.
Imbued with the strength of long-dead titans.
But we'll pretty much be here to show you the whole way. I mean, right now we're sitting at 12,000 together with a rage, so kind of 15,000 damage already. The Hollow Palm itself is sadly not too much. The Shattering Palm is on the like we have the base attack with 1,000 damage and then the explosion with 5,000 damage. So that's actually really good, especially because it's causing like this chain explosion. Oh, freeze them all. Oh shit.
Another soul caught in the swarm. I should help.
You should always go to this vendor here, by the way, because this vendor will also have rings. So not only magical stuff, he also has rings. You could generally find something to sell. Like, I'm always checking if he has like some nasty stuff that would be worth picking up, right? Like hot damn, right? Massive spirit boost or something. Where are you taking it from? That is 100. That's 106 max life on a ring. I like that. Okay, let's teleport all the way down here because we're still looking for the double boss. Oh, both? Oh, why are you going away? Stop diving. I'm in the ground. Don't worry, Chad. I'm just in the ground. I don't want to come out of the ground anyways, I guess. I was totally sure I could take that hit. I could take it. Right? Monk build? Yes, unarmed monk. Try to not sink into the earth again. Hello, Mom. Good. Out with it. So, Thorns Warrior with Whirling Assault and Staggering Palm. That's going to be interesting. I think there is still like so many builds undiscovered. There's so many builds that are being fueled again by items. I mean, just yesterday I saw a Hands of Wisdom and Fate build. So it was like, oh, look, this build is so good. And I was like, no, it's not. You just slapped Hands of Wisdom and Fate and like 5 other uniques on it. You know, don't get me wrong. I like to see fun and interesting builds, but if your build is being held together by 6 to 7 uniques and all of them are max rolled, and that's why you're dealing a lot of damage, I'm like, yeah, I mean, great. Any build would be good with that setup. Is Huntress any good? There is no specific build where she shines because of being a Huntress, right? So Huntress doesn't currently shine by existing, right?
Oi.
Can play Huntress if you feel like it. It's not like too crazy.
You find a find out there.
At least no build has stumbled up in my feed right now. Could always be something that still works well. Tier 5 gem, that could be on my Shattering Palm. The Ancestral Call, number 2. Because Ancestral Call is boosted every 3 seconds, while 1 is boosted every 5 seconds. I mean, 5 is good, 3 is better. Surprise, who would have guessed? Your Freezing Fissure Warrior has Porcelain. Does it finally work? Because something was broken about the ring, or it wasn't like working completely with fissures as it should. Another ring with damage? Honestly, you just want all the damage. Third ring might be good for Hollow Palm. Yes, I mean, you can definitely play a Ritualist with Hollow Palm. Not only would you get a third ring to profit from Hollow Palm, you would also boost the effectiveness of your rings with the Ritualist, and you could still wield the Ingenuity Belt to boost that even further. I mean, that's anyways what you kind of want to have with this build, right? If I could get Ingenuity to make my rings even more powerful, well, guess what? Exactly what you're looking for. Honestly, Shattering Palm never gets old. Shattering Palm does not get old. Honestly, the only other build that felt better right now doing these abyssal things was the... I mean, the Mortar Merc felt good, but the poison felt like this. Because with the poison, you could again put the poison on the ground, right? And then as everyone spawns, they're just instantly walking into your poison, and that was highly efficient. And very mean, to be honest. Superior Cannonade Crossbow. Jawohl, sir. Is it round down or up? Honestly, the game is probably rounding down to fuck with you. Imagine the game doing anything good for you. Come on now. What are you expecting? I would assume 3.75 would round up. Oh, I would assume so too, sir. But like, they're probably just rounding down because this is Path of Exile. I'm here to be your friend, right? They're just here to be. Hollow Palm Amazon with the Whirling Assault. Okay. Doesn't sound too weird. Sorry I got smashed, guys, because of our only 1,000 HP. We'll definitely have to start looking for some more HP down the line. But honestly, the thing is going to right itself as soon as I start playing energy shield evasion rating stuff and we start boosting our evasion rating a bit with energy shield and evasion rating nodes. So it's like I'm not really fussed about anything what's happening right in the campaign, because I just know with like as soon as you're 65 and you pick up that 65 gear that has rolls high enough, and you're suddenly sitting at like 1,000+ energy shield without an issue, and you get ghost dance and all that kind of stuff. So I'm really not in any way worried. Hey, those hulks being proximal intangible is mean. Nice. At that 25% bonus, chat, we're sitting at 13,000.
Flame where water once flowed.
Come.
See balance restored.
Honestly, I thought that killed me. I was totally going to tank it. If he was going to shoot at me, like I can take this. I can take him. Imagine the game not dropping more assaults during one quest in Act 2 than 2 tier 12 maps combined. Yeah. I will agree that sometimes the endgame feels lacking on drops. The campaign definitely has you pampered, right? You're getting so much nowadays during the campaign, which feels good, right? It feels also needed. I mean, the amount of crafting you can do. But then as you enter the endgame, I had a problem in the beginning with Regal Orbs. I wasn't absolutely getting no Regal Orbs at all. It was actually crazy. What's the class? Oh, we're a monk. And we went for invoker.
One fell.
I could actually take the XP with this one, but we're, you know, we want the resties.
The sycamore stirs.
Always take the resties. I dropped into Ultimatum and Berea dropping, and I didn't get any. Dude, one of my characters did not get any. The other character get like 3 in a row or so. Make it of that what you want. I actually do buy Bereas nowadays. I mean, I don't use the market, right, to buy myself gear. But buying myself a Jin Berea because you're absolutely not goddamn effing dropping any and you want to do your third ascension, yes, please. Right? Yes, absolutely, please. Because it's not more skill to just not have that shit drop. Okay, where's the next area? Found it. Let's go. What am I going to do with the last points now? I have all the flat damage that you could ever need. So technically I could start weaseling my way towards the crit now without any downside, or I could just get more defense, but like, seriously, do you even hear yourself talking, chat? More defense. Trials of Sekimus not worse for ascendancies. I always ascend in the Trials of Sekimus. I hate Trials of Chaos. With a passion. These don't block HP mana stats. They're low. I mean, we're sitting at 1,500. I mean, you should always assume that I'm like as squishy as they can at any given point. Like, if you think like you're squishy, I'm probably squishier because I really don't care. I just tank by doing more damage. Oh wow, that's good. And there's another Exalted or Regal coming out of this. Yep. Just get a Divine from a random yellow chest. Honestly, you need to loot the chest. I think a lot of people are still not doing this in the end game. Blue and yellow chests are absolutely insane. Like, most of the currency, most of the good stuff, most of my end game drops I got from chests. Which feels obviously bad because you don't always want to like walk up to every chest, but dude, you got to. Just can't ignore these chests. Just have like the biggest chance for potentially being awesome. Checkpoint. That is here. Thank you very much. Okay, Blood Bilge. I don't know where your body actually was lying there, right? Tier 14. Can I already use that? Let's go Ice Strike, and we're up to 14, ladies and gentlemen. Woo! Does that feel a bit much? Yeah, it does. Do I care? No, I'll take it. More damage is more damage. Okay. Need those buckled wraps. So like as soon as we stop doing damage, there's a world where we could die. Right? So we're gonna never stop doing damage. We're just always gonna do damage. As soon as you stop, there is a chance. Wow. See? Finally something killed me after all this time. Might as well go for more defense. No, not really. That was ground effect that killed me, so that doesn't count, okay? Chat. Oh, I get a tier 14 spirit gem. You know what? I'm actually really happy I died there. But imagine just getting tier 14 spirit gem for dying. Please. Kill me again. Do you know, like, how rare tier 14 spirit gems are at this point? I mean, I need them for the 100 spirit skills that I don't have right now. But yeah. That's brilliant. This was all part of the plan, obviously.
And your Rashi, the desert's thirst dies today.
So Golis helmet, boots, and gloves should be energy shield for the crit scaling, and then your
The old ways. Ambition like paradox shall rise. Embrace your destiny.
that bell down instantly.
It is mine to command.
Yeah, he just got bullied.
A tyrant uncrowned is still a tyrant.
Poor guy.
It is the
No, yeah,
Good talk, Jado. Goodbye, Jado. Sticker prompt, not today. He says, not today.
Welcome. We now.
Good book. 2 more points. What was I going for? Was I going for crit or was I going for defense? We could just choose defense finally after all this time. He said and then completely ignored what he was doing. I mean, right now our ice strike shows a critical strike chance of not existent, right? We're at 5.5%. That's nothing, right? 5.5% is underwhelming at best. That's child number 2. Be right back. Okie dokie, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Hungry, Vasima, thank you too for your subscriptions on the Twitch. But don't forget, if you get that Prime sub flying around, choose it somewhere. Appreciate it.
Be strong.
Salvage bench. Yep, dub. Boots are useless.
See anything you like.
Mask is shit.
That'll do nicely.
Gloves are shit. Ring shit. Everything.
Guide you.
Now that I got that tier 14 spirit gem, I can upgrade my tier hold of ice
Winter prevails.
to the next level.
Good to see. I'm sure I've got something.
Darwin can get me I want energy shield boots optimally. Right? I might not care before 65. I mean, I want an energy shield helmet. And I want a evasion energy shield garb, but it needs to be so massive. That's worth it.
Steady hands.
There's just none. I watched your video on crafting and made a spear with 2, 3, 8 fizz and 44 cold. That's pretty good, sir. You feel that improvement instantly. I'm actually happy that the crafting video has helped many of the community to craft good items. Definitely should do one on armor pieces as well. Armor is a bit trickier. Are there any good builds for Shayula Monk? I mean, everyone that played Shayula so far hasn't been gushing too hard about it. So it seems to be possible to play Shayula. But the actual changes don't seem to be as significant and meaningful as we all were hoping them to be. It's kind of sad because it was like on paper, it was looking like Shayula could potentially receive a significant buff that should make it vastly better. But it seems like the changes were more leaning towards a sad outcome than a good outcome. From what I've had, from how it has seemed so far. You can turn elemental into chaos with a ring. Yep. I do even have that ring flying around. Gotta say, this season I got quite some uniques. And not only do we have quite some uniques, Chad, we have the Moment of Zen 3 times on our map right now. The Moment of Zen is the map that gives you a unique item vendor. So right now we're not playing the Thunder Fist unique, but I'm obviously thinking about if I want to play Thunder Fist or not, because it's going to add Crackling Palm to what you're doing, which is going to give you even more lightning damage on top of all the stuff that we're already dealing, and could potentially be quite nasty. I feel like I'm not finding the jump to the next area right now. I'm just blind. Huh. No? Still not. No, that's the Ancient Monument with the tier 14 skill. Yeah. Oh no! We're still not finding the way! Chat, where's the way? I can't find the way. I mean, seriously. Where is the way? This is not the way. This is it. Darkness was bugged. Any dot completely nuked it. Well, that's really bad to hear. There's some crazy lineage supports that would make chaos damage in the endgame great. Yeah, but if the way to the endgame is not great, then what do I care about chaos damage being great in the endgame, right? But I personally feel like an Ascension should be giving you a better playthrough through the campaign, right? Your playthrough should feel enriched. Your playthrough should feel more amazing due to the Ascension you have chosen. And if the Ascension is not doing that, right? If the first point into the Ascension is not making you somewhat stronger, then that's terrible. I mean, this was the point with Blood Mage, right? You used to put the point into Renmans and your build didn't get stronger, you actually got weaker. Because you just put your your points into that. That was terrible. Like, right? Putting your first 2 points in Ascension needs to feel like, damn, I've just gotten stronger. I mean, for the monk, it was like bonus frost damage ASAP. So I was like, yep, this is it. Right, that's amazing. If it doesn't do that, then why are we even ascending? You can't force yourself to do the campaign more than once per season, but it's so different on every single character. So for me, I've done it now. This is my 5th character, 4th character or 5th character. This is my 5th character this season already. And every playthrough is different, right? Every build is different. Every way to play through is different. Every time, like, you can find cool items that completely change the trajectory and speed of how quick you've been going through. I don't know. Campaign is positively the best thing the game has to offer. How can you not absolutely be loving it? I just don't understand. I didn't plan to go into the abyssal depths, sir. Okay, we had 2 more levels. That is crit and crit. We're slowly doing the transition over to crit, so that's fine. I mean, I could make myself more tanky, but as we see, I don't need more tanky. You've done it 10 times in season 1. I mean, this is my 25th, 26th, 7th time, something around that line. And I'm planning to do it another 20 times at least. I just really like the leveling. So I'm definitely, like, I'm the problem in this case. Because I just enjoy it so much. Thank you for giving me that spirit. That's what we're looking for.
Your hunt.
Oh, 2 quarterstaffs or 8 quarterstaff. Let's ignore that. Okay, so what are we going to do? We got 30 more spirit, chat, right? Actually, more spirit, but 30 more. We should be taking the Herald of Thunder right away. I mean, like, actually, that's a mistake. So we should totally not take the Herald of Thunder right away. We should totally take something else. But the thing is, more damage. Now I just need to put more chance to shock on the on our beloved charged staff. So we're getting this more often too. Right? But for that, we'd have to teleport back. Whee! One day they'll let you play Smith of Katava. Honestly, Smith of Katava had like a way to passively smith up the hammer without you having to actually stand there and smith it up. Right? Like, who in their right mind ever was like, okay, so Smith of Katava, you know, like standing still and smithing up your weapon, that's it. In a game where agility, where flying through the areas is everything, let's make a class that requires you to stand still and hammer on your hammer. Okay, attacks gain lightning damage for shocked enemies. We need what shocks caused by support skills are reflected back to you. No. Lightning, stormfire, shocking, no. Last team support skills have increased shock duration. No. I need more chance to shock, right? I understand that the fantasy of Smith of Kitava is that smithing part where you smith it, right? So yeah, I see that, but make it possible to still happen automatic down the line. Why am I so slow? I know there's ice patches on the ground, but that rolling seems exaggerated slow. Yeah, your buck with perma slow. When did that happen? Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Okay. I was confused there. You saw the Galva Lich build? No, Alex, I did not see the Galva Lich build. That's a lot of maximum life.
Good day. Try your luck. Here's some gold for it.
That back.
Go well.
14 gone, that 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 gone. Abyssal. Boink.
Aye, I'm sure I've got something to suit you.
I will never get a better chest piece. That's a lot of evasion rating for a helmet, but I need energy shield. Falling Thunder culmination is really strong versus bosses. Nope, haven't looked into it yet, sir. But you're the second person suggesting it. So that means there's merit. But right now I don't see any reason to add anything more to the build yet. Unless we want to completely pivot away from our general plan. Right? Because our general plan is and stays still just crackling palm enemies. Shattering palm enemies. Yeah, I feel like we get the Herald of Thunder often enough. Right, it's not like I'm not getting it. I kill here a bunch of mobs. I'm almost always guaranteed to have it at some point. JTR. Do we want to take both JTRs? Are they level 50 items? Nah. It's like we need the next level of tiara to already mess with, right? I don't want to mess with like the lower level tiaras. So that's not worth it. Might as well only mess with like level 65 items instead. So wait until we had mapping and then just mess with those items. Nothing is really worth it before. There's a unique crossbow that lets you sacrifice life to keep shooting. Yeah, so I heard about the crossbow that lets you sacrifice life to keep shooting. The thing is, like, I think you need to have, like, the perfect version of that crossbow to really do it. So, yes, I have seen that build, but it requires, like, it has so many requirements again. It's like not a build you're like, you wake up in the morning and you're like, I'm going to reskill my character into that build. Nope, you're not. Let me tell you that you're not going to do that. My apologies. You're not going to just reskill your character. That is 30% increased movement speed boots. Yeah, so these are good. This is what I want to take, right? They have energy shield, they have evasion rating, they seem decent. I like that. Okay, so now, ladies and gentlemen, our crit with these nodes is still, just for you to understand how bad crit is currently or to invest in it, we're sitting at 8.7%. So I've already wasted 5 points that I could have potentially put into anything to get my crit up by 3%. Okay, I want you all to pray and hope that Elder Maddox, ladies and gentlemen, is going to drop us the Thunder Fists. I mean, would actually have to consider if I want to sell it then, though, for massive profits. To get a good Thunder Fist. Would it be worth it to use Scepter for Mouse to boost crit chance? Yes, absolutely, if you're close to the enemy. But you can't, I mean, you can't use a Scepter on this character, right? Because you need to be unarmed. And that counts for offhand and main hand. Okay, so the enemy doesn't have HP anymore. I don't know if he still had HP, but he wasn't there. Are you liking Hollow Palm? Hollow Palm is amazing because you don't have to care for weapons anymore. Or you have been using the quarterstaff version, which means you need to actually care for getting a quarterstaff, right? While I don't have to actually care about getting a quarterstaff. I'm frozen. Yeah, like, see, that quarterstaff I don't even care about. I'm just gonna throw it on the ground. I mean, even though that quarterstaff is not bad, it has physical damage, it has the elemental damage with attacks, right? But I'm just gonna poop it on the ground and be like, what do I care? I give you a Thunder Fist. No. I don't want anything from you, sir. Thank you for offering me your Thunder Fist with 2 sockets. Oh, we're not taking handouts. If I don't find it, I can't use it. The only reason for me to ever use a unique is if it's mandatory for a build, right? If the build doesn't work without. So I'm also saying, like, I would use the Thunder Fist if I stumble up in it, but only after I'm in the end game. Right? Only after I'm done making the build. Because I need to feel how the build feels without the Thunder Fist, right? And then later, if I might acquire a Thunder Fist, I could then use it or not. But thank you for the offer. That's really kind of you, sir. But you should probably sell it for a couple of Divine. Just because. We'll be doing a Deadeye Ranger build. I haven't decided yet what to do with the Deadeye. My problem is if I do a Deadeye Ranger, I'm going to do a Mercenary. I know you might hate the idea, but I might end up just doing a Grenade Merc, but on a Ranger. Because Grenade Merc is so strong right now, and it just only gets stronger. Because with multi-shot, everything has multi-shots now, and then you go Deadeye and you get even more. And now you can use marks that mark around you, so I can actually do... I could do a... Grenadier that's dropping grenades while you then get the marks on all the enemies around you at the same time. Like, that sounds actually pretty nasty. Okay, the moment of truth, ladies and gentlemen. What do we have here? We get a Scout's Vest, the Red Cage. It's not bad. Has 300 max life. The Red Cage is really popular. This one has low evasion rating, which is kind of sad. We got the Antidote Charm. I don't like that one. Whisper of the Brotherhood. That was cold damage converted to lightning damage. Oh, weird. Stacked Sabatons. No. The Focus. Transfer energy. No. A Pilgrim's Dawn. I have that, I think. Still have the Cage God. I have one of those too. Nothing even remotely interesting. I mean, I'm going to buy the Whisper of the Brotherhood. I don't know if I'm going to use it for anything, but I just want to have it. You can use Meditate, but it will not increase your energy shield. I have not used Meditate myself this season, so I'm not sure why it bugs for you, sir. I mean, Meditate is a channel ability, so did you channel it all the way through? I know, stupid question, but I have to ask that. What map is this unique vendor? Ronan, I mean, how have you not like been here? This is Elder Maddox. Elder Maddox is always in the interlude act at the Crier Peaks. So I hope that helps you. Maybe like you didn't channel it, you just clicked the button once and then you let go. If that is the case, we'll just stop talking here and pretend this conversation never happened, okay? We'll just go our merry ways each. That's fine for you. Good that it's working for mysterious reasons. That's great to hear, sir. I'm happy your skill got fixed. Fantastic. Stupid bugs in the game, definitely. Must have been a bug. Yeah, massive. Okay, now as we're boosting crit, so we boosted this crit here, even though we don't crit yet, right? But we're gonna also start boosting the crit here, and I'm gonna see like if I start picking up the energy shield gear, if it finally leads to me being able to crit. I mean, I'll probably have to put on a chest because I want to see how it calculates. Because again, every 10 energy shield is 0.1 crit. Okay, guys? But what I don't know is it flat crit added? It is, like, so is it plus crit? Because I think it's plus crit. So it's like an actual direct increase on your crit chance. That makes sense. But I haven't, like, checked if it actually is. So it's like plus 8%. For 100 energy shield, you should get plus 1% then. Which would be huge, because if it's actually plus, then your crit chance would go up significant. With enough energy shield, obviously. It's plus crit, is it? So if I have 200 energy shield, I get, like, instead of being at 8%, I'm instantly at 10%, and then I can obviously go from there. Okay, my energy, my lightning resistance is not there. So these guys hurt me. My lightning resistance is at 4%. At this level, you can get a 750, 300 armor. Yeah, I could probably, but again, it's not like they're lying on the streets, right? I mean, like, I barely have a 600 evasion rating armor. So yes, I could get, but they're still exceptional at this moment, not the norm. When I already got here, my Hawker's Jack is flying around, so we can craft up on that. That's at least the plan. Oh my lord, that should definitely never killed me. Oh, nice, I got teleported to the boss. That's bullshit. That should have not happened, but I appreciate it. So if you get 10k energy base, you would have 100% crit chance. Yes, you might have. Wow, that's a very good maul for that level. Like seriously, that's a very good maul for that level. Just a random 100% crit, like damage maul just floating around. What would you go for here? 275 and 105. Nothing special. Like, so bad I can't even put it on.
Aye, up. Aye, see it. Got yourself a deal. Appreciate all your help.
I would like to have a belt with some more maximum life. Because my belts are useless.
What news do you... What's it to be? Aye,
Okay, did we have the Brotherhood ring already? Nope, we didn't. See? Thank you very much. Nothing. Just a bunch of sadness.
Aye, watch yourself, traveler.
I had a base white piece and get lucky. Sometimes you get a base white piece and you get lucky. That's the beauty of the game. Ha 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 ha. Let's go behind him. Stop pushing me. I got yogurt in my backpack. Boop. Punch the bell. So as I summon a bell, I always also hit it with a shattering palm. It works nice. Oh, he just wanted to go lightning on me. Man, we can't be doing that, brother, man. Can't you chance the Thunder Fist? Yeah, I could. But what for? I mean, imagine, like, this is working very great right now. So the Thunder Fist is an item. Thunder Fist. That you can use from level 78 on. No, 65. So from level 65, you can use the Thunder Fist on, right? Yeah, 65. So I couldn't use it anyways, right? It's not like you need Thunder Fist anyways.
Oh, a monument to excess, like every vile tomb before it.
Oh, that prismatic ring. I'm gonna throw an alchemy orb on it and just hope that it gives me like more damage. I like the idea. The problem with going for full energy shield, right? You were asking like, well, what if we just go for full energy shield? Do we not get super crit chance? Your evasion rating gives you like tons of attack speed. That's in case I didn't keep it a rating on that. And that tons of attack speed is obviously needed for you to attack, right? Otherwise, you're just running around with maximum crit. Now, that being said, I mean, if you could get your shattering palm to have 100% crit chance, I don't think that would necessarily be bad, right? Because then you could just go around and like shattering palm things, maybe one hit. But you should be able to get a good crit chance regardless. I mean, right now we're sitting at 8.7%, right? As soon as I pick up my first energy shield item here, this level 65, it's going to be looking good. I want to be level 65. You know what? We should just go and loot the other... Nah, I can't. Like, I'm not going to find the vault, right? I thought the vault was going to be up there. Then I would have like instantly gone for it. With the vault not being up there, I don't want to go for it. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's kill the final boss of the interlude act. I'm here, nerds. So the goal is to hug the priest, this guy, because then they're going to be on top of each other. Okay, and boop, 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 boop. Stop doing that. You suck. I win.
We submit. Join me.
Any info when there will be other weapon types unlocked for warrior? I mean, the new weapon is going to come with... I'm waiting for my brain to catch up. Druid, as far as we know, that was their priority to next time have a class ready, at least one class, and to also have the new weapon ready, as far as I'm aware.
for glory.
Okay, 2 more skill points. Critical hit chance. 1 more level needed, then we got it all. Druid is 100% confirmed coming with Claw. I mean, Druid needs to come with his own weapon because how else are we going to play the Druid, right? Okay, we wanted to use an Orb of Alchemy on this and get absolutely devastated. Yeah, bitte!
So we're ready. Stick to the carrots. How can
Your gas grenade stuff really helped me understand poison better in POE 2. Ian, me too. Until I played that gas grenade playstyle, I did not myself understand poison to the fullest. That changed then. Okay, our first map, ladies and gentlemen. With the monk. Which direction I wanted to go for? I wanted to unlock some more towers. Yeah. And we can work towards some citadels too. So, first map we got through. We're level 63. That's actually the lowest character yet. FYI, chat. All my characters have been 64 to 65 at the end of the playthrough.
No walls will hold me back.
Fury of Frost?
Did you see that? You see that first attack in a map? That's why I love like Monk in general in the mapping stage. There's gonna be a lot of potion slamming though now because the enemy density is so high with ranged enemies. I think that's gonna be fine. I mean, like no resistance gameplay, no defense gameplay. So what's our goal right now? So our goal currently is that we would be building up a chest piece that gives us at least 60 spirit. Okay? 60 spirit, at least. Because if the chest piece gives us 60 spirit, then I can play Wind Dancer and Ghost Shroud right away to become vastly more tanky. And then obviously we would be aiming for an even better chest that would give us even more, right? Okay, this is currently the easiest start into mapping next to the Mercenary, I would say. Dude, we're just... Yeah, okay, this is exactly how I wanted this to be. Oh. So we're pretty much holding down our right mouse button for Ice Strike, right? And then we Shattering Palm in between, especially when those elites are surrounded by smaller enemies, because that would allow me to shatter them and then damage everyone around. Oh, I just gotta look out for these guys. They're being annoying. Oh, staggered, I can't get up. You freezing me is not appreciated.
Shattering kill.
I mean, this now with like even minimal defenses should be going absolutely hot, right, Chad? I mean, again, we like don't have any defenses, so even minimal should be good.
Dark ceremony awaits. I shall
Defense overrated.
blood spilled, balance.
So let's maybe put 1 skill point into something defensive here. Energy shield evasion rating, because I want this node, but I need a helmet for that node too. Will that help? What the fuck? Chat, look at my current helmet. Look at this. Okay. I mean, not that I was looking for you, but hey, thank you. I appreciate it. right, I'll take that. Oh, that essence is not cursed. That essence has a wisp in it. Okay. Like, it's better when this is like surrounded by enemies, because then I can shatter them, right? Oh, if they weren't evasive like that. So the goal is to shatter them. What they really refuse to do. Okay. Not sure what made you like resist police brutality to that extent. Ow. But they did. Oh, ow, 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 ow. That's bad. Okay, we don't appreciate the getting frozen this hard. Let's build up a few charges of power. So I get like my fist fully charged up. So I can just waltz in there. Give me a power charge. Thank you. Good. Wait. I'm coming! Oh, he has like... Oh no, does the Undying Will have these guys not take damage? Is that it? Because I'm like wondering why the dudes are refusing to die right now. Like why are the elites? Like what keeps them from dying? It's the... Nice. It was the goddamn thingy. I was wondering. Are we level 50, 65 already? Not yet, right? Almost though. Goodness, the frost, like the frost jumping through is just so good. Periodic cold explosion. No, thank you. Don't like it. Good. Give me those boots. I mean, even though I have better boots, right? It comes out. I always get better boots. What type of weapon is this? Oh, these are my fists. And I'm using a charge staff to charge my hands. So these are my fists and they're charged up. I'm essentially fisting my opponents. I wish this was a joke, but this is serious business, okay? There's a lot of fisting happening here. I'm so dead if I stand there. I was just going to stand in that, right? And it was just going to absolutely demolish me. All those lightning explosions. Okay, am I done with the map? Or is there... Oh, there's still 3 rare monsters, so let's just clear them out. But on the one hand, I just want to clear the rare monsters, but on the other hand, I actually want to do the... I want to do the ritual, because the ritual just gave me such a good item. In case you missed it. Every now and then I need to like just fall back and have them all stand in a row. Because then my shattering palm can just go a bit further. Okay, show me the money. What you got? A ring for nothing, an omen of corruption. Tier 5. I mean, I want the splinter. That's out of question, right? Always want the splinters. Okay, so one map, almost 2 levels here right now. Feels good, man. Nice. That's the skill point we have been waiting for, so I can get even more evasion rating energy shield. And now I can finally put on these boots. We have no energy shield, so with these boots, I'm instantly going to be sitting at 94 energy shield. But the point is, every 10 energy shield is a bit of crit plus. So currently, we're sitting at 10.5%. So if I put on these boots now, we're suddenly sitting at... no critical hit chance anymore. Because I don't know where it actually lands up. You know, your critical hit chance is now boosted by the energy shield, but I don't know where it actually shows. Where I'm here, 11.38. So like just by putting on boots, I'm getting another chunk bonus. But I lose some life, which is actually yikes. Oh wow. Laddie, you just hurt me there. Did you use bow for the first tag? No, absolutely not. There's a new tech with Frozen Locust, which goes absolutely insane. In case you haven't seen that yet, Frozen Locust was buffed to the moon. And together with the Shattering Palm, it actually leads to you getting some quite nasty bonuses. I mean, you can finally unrange explode things with a monk. It was actually really cool, so I heavily enjoyed that. I sadly started using the Frozen Locust a bit too late because I wasn't aware on the buffs. But I did replay this morning Act 1 with a monk. Like, I made another monk to replay Act 1 just to test out if the Frozen Locust tag that we're using, like end of Act 1 also works from the start of Act 1, and it does, FY. Super funny. You can even forget about Falling Thunder. It's just all about just using your basic attacks and Frozen Locust pretty much. That more or less clears everything. It's brilliant. I'm not gonna lie. Let's flip the switch here. 105 energy shield. Oh, I've missed one rare monster. Yeah, that one back there. Has Frozen Locust been buffed? Frozen Locust used to have its own damage and crit, and now the damage and crit of Frozen Locust is scaling with your quarterstaff damage. And since your quarterstaff damage is your hollow palm damage, it goes crazy. Right? Let me check now. What are my resistances saying when I swap with the boots? They have lightning and fire. This is chaos and lightning. We need to take my currency and we need to exalted orb these up. That's 94 max life. That's good. Let's use the armor scraps to get a bit more out of this. So now my crit with more energy shield is also higher. So 11.73%. Still like somewhat inefficient, but hey, we'll take it. I'll teleport back to the hideout. Mac, there's a planner on the mortar cannon build that you should be able to see. Just FYI.
Hello. This will... What do you think?
Okay, bop. Armor max life. I mean, it's better than what we have, but it's also hard to be worse than what we have.
Beware those altars.
There's a plethora of belts I just get flying around because belts are, you know, belts are just maximum life belts and that's it. Random belt.
How can I watch it?
And suddenly we get some more resistances, so that feels human. Kick it all out that we don't need. Ring comes away. Check the vendor if we finally get a good chest piece, because again, we need an evasion rating. Energy shield chest that has crazy values. But getting one of those just out of the blue is like probably not even happening. We still want gloves that have a lot of damage, but it's going to be hard to find something. And we want a helmet with a lot of energy shield. None of this is probably going to happen anytime soon. We have the boots, and I would need more cold resistance. So let's go for socket bolts, cold. Put that on. Let's keep the gloves for the time being, and let's put another cold on. So now we're suddenly cooking. We're level 65. We're gonna go for a tier 3 map. What's the worst that could happen? Wait, that was Enfeeble, not Temporal Chains, right? Yeah. Okay, first map done, chat. Next map with a breach, tier 3, 67. Let's go. The build guides are always in the respective videos. So if you find any of my videos, there's usually a planner in the description of the video. As also for this live stream, there's the planner of this build. When obviously we're going to have to update the planner now that we get level 65. So my goal is to swap over to crit very soon to do more crit. But again, for the more crit, I need to find the new chest. So now obviously I could just buy the chest and we could instantly swap over to the crit, but I think you want to see the progression, right? How we're getting into the end game, and not that I just pick up an item from one of my other characters and just boost myself to power. Because it's boring also for me. Because this is like the most fun stage of the game, personally, I feel. Where you then just start getting stronger, right? Slow and steady. You get like your first items and they enable you, and then you get like more powerful, and then you get more powerful. Okay, we're half 40% evasion rating. That's not a lot. Let's kill everything around first here, because if I just don't do that, I'm going to die to all the ranged attacks. Right, everyone, their mom is just a ranged attacker. Actually, there's way too many ranged attackers on this map. Okay, seriously, is there anything that doesn't attack on range on this map here? Oh, this is going to be so annoying to deal with without defense, but I'm gonna kill you. I'm going to murder you first, I guess. Kill your friend. There's a strongbow. Love to see it. Not going to die to the lightning damage. Got him. And him. Good. She just didn't have like what was it called again? Fantastic. And the last one. His name was Tough Lord, by the way, Chad. Your sleek jacket, evasion rating, energy shield. That's what you want to have, right? That's the big thing we're looking for. Am I gonna pick up random quarterstaffs and then just laugh because I don't need them? Absolutely. His temporal bubble, he's annoying. It shouldn't be too much of a problem because we pretty much just freeze him every time, right? Oh, another temporal bubble one. How did that thing instantly die, chat? Well, that was shattering palm. Pretty much put ice crystals on top of every single guy surrounding him, and then I just exploded all these ice crystals. So all these little flies now then had us deal 7,000 damage per explosion. There was like, what, 20 flies? So suddenly it goes boom, 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 and everything just... Oh my lord, he just lasered me. He lasered me. Okay, good. Let's see what we got from this. We got ourselves a evasion rating helmet, gloves that do a lot of damage, but they don't have melee skills, and they also don't do more damage than what we have. That is a lot of maximum life. I need to keep those. Okay, we're totally going to... I need to desecrate this, right? Let's see what comes out of it. Shattered Palm over Staff. I mean, Shattered Palm together with Charge Staff and Ice Strike. I know what we're doing. I mean, Spirit Reservation and efficiency of skills is not terrible to get, but it's not what we're looking for. That was totally not what we wanted. Yeah, that turned out to be a very sad item. But I need to see. So my crit chance is at 173. So if I put now this chest piece on, see, like this is what we're talking about, right? And I haven't actually invested in crit. So that's also very important, right? We haven't yet invested in crit. We're still all the flat damage bonuses. So I can take all these points out that I have in flat damage bonuses, and I could move all the points in flat damage bonuses over to crit, only that it's just yet not worth it to do so. Right?
Surprise.
I wonder if we should keep that chest piece, because this is 634 right now. And if I fully upgrade this one, it's going to be around the same, just that I also get energy shield. So worst case scenario, I would at least get energy shield, I guess. Right, it's not my dream chest piece, but evasion rating here, energy shield, Bob. Question rather is how much spirit would I get from this? So if I now refund these 2 points, lose me some damage, but I move this over to the spirit, so I would get 72 bonus spirit. That's great, because now I would have Herald of Ice, Combat Frenzy, and Herald of Thunder. And then with my other 2 skills here, the 12er, I could now use Ghost Dance. I have to get rid of Frozen Locust. And I could use Wind Dancer if I wanted to. And that would instantly make me more tanky. But I couldn't use... I was thinking about using Covalescence too. Active grants a skill that you can use instantly, begin recharging energy shield and get a buff. But let's see, Wind Dancer. So with these 2 now in Tau, we get more evasion rating, right? It bumps up. And our Ghost Dance is giving us energy shield in accordance to how much evasion rating we have. So what we could do is we could now swap out these points because we don't need them. to get more energy shield and evasion rating, and to get more energy shield and evasion rating, to finally boost like my defense to somewhere where it's acceptable, right? Slow and steady. It's good. We should also move this skill speed here over to the crit, because that's usually what you do, right? You can pull these 3 out, and do these 3, remove that, then put these back in. Can remove this node to actually take the movement speed, generation, and skilled. So that's good. Fine. So now we're suddenly at something somewhere more acceptable. We also need a support gem. For compressed duration 2. And I still have 16 spirit left. Now, obviously, this chest is just the start, right? We'd like to have more, but it's a good one. Okay, that was a tier 3 map that we did. Tier 3 went well. Let me do one with a boss. Ornate Chambers. Oh wow, those poor simulacra, those poor delirium monsters, Chan. So as you instantly can see now, we're sitting at 500 energy shield and we're sitting at 1400 life, right? And suddenly, with these small changes and with this new chest piece, we're not like a complete victim anymore. I mean, we're still gonna take damage, and obviously there's more melee enemies this time instead of ranged enemies. I mean, that last level was a bit ridiculous, ranged enemy wise. Not sure if I actually will need an unset ring for this. So slowly our crit is going up. More it can go for though. Like that's the first time we died due to like having really everyone on our tail. So that I can accept that, right? It's just so much better now. And this is pretty much just the start of getting tanky. We had a few more nodes to take. And again, we get a lot of the crit nodes to remove for other things. So I hope this makes more sense to you, the way how this is set up now. Like, for me to survive things. And we're also just level 65, so I'm getting like so many more skill points right now. Oh wow, some of those staggers were... Okay, I don't want to get frozen. Freezing me there, uncool. Oh, I think it was one of the simulacrum guys who kept like freezing me. Delirium, not simulacrum. I think we also want to ascend now, pretty much, as soon as possible, right? Oh yeah, freeze him and... Oh, she survived that. Ground damage, ground damage. I repeat, ground damage, Chan. Don't appreciate it. Chaos damage bad. Chaos damage moo bad. Chaos damage much hurt pony. Wolfskin mantle? No, we don't need armor. I wonder why he's showing me actually armor energy shield here. I told him to not show that to me. You know, I was like, loot filter, do not show me that gear. And loot filter's like, but what if you actually want it? I'm like, yeah, but no. You know? We said no. So we don't actually want it. Thank you for that greater essence of enhancement. We appreciate it. So I wonder now how much different it would feel with a weapon now. Because that's like the problem, right? We're playing now the without the weapon version. And I'm suddenly missing the comparison to how would this feel now if I had a weapon, right? Oh, by the way, do you play Berserk on the Monk right now? That's a good question. I mean, I could do it. Berserk is the one that boosts your rage skills to, like, rage even harder. So that's actually a good one usually. As we're just building up rage. But I guess there are better things to play around with. That was a good outcome. I get to about 80 on my characters and that just create a new one. I get to 85 because 85 is the point where it really gets annoying. So from 80 to 85 with tier 15 maps, you still get meaningful XP, in case you didn't know that. And then after that, like, the XP fall off is quite, like, something. So I tend to, like, you know, that point is kind of like the magical dipping point where it then gets annoying to play on. So what do we say now about the survival chat? Feels good, right? Or feels better? Gotta kill the frost mages instantly before they become annoying. You know, through these pillars, the actual frost explosions can't chain as much as I want them to. I'm just trying to have your, like, frost shade explode outwards, but not working. Uncut support gem 5. That would be a good crossbow if we would play crossbow. That would be a fantastic spear if we would play spear. Okay, let's see the boss fight here. Oh, I forgot he's ancestrally boosted, Chan. In case you wonder, I took a tablet for this. Okay, our first boss for maps. Oh, did you see the bonus damage you got for the snakes, ladies and gentlemen? That worked out plenty fine. Done. No, he just fell over. Poor Sod. It's like, oh, I've fallen. I can't get up. 2 Hawker's jackets, though. So these 2 jackets could each be better than the sleek jacket I have, right? Could be, would be, should be. maybe, baby. Have to see. Not getting killed by your weirdness. Okay, she just finished like her laser beam, right? And then she just charges it again right away. She was like, nah. And then she was like, nah again. Well, 66 already. Oh, there's an enemy surviving somewhere. Oh, on the other side, right? So many weapons and none of them needed. Do I really have my... You know, do I have my monk filter on? Because I wonder why you're showing me all of this. You know? Why are you showing me all of this? So that is a sad jacket. That is almost better than what I have right now, correct? That base is ridiculous. If you could desecrate that and get another bonus to the evasion rating and so on, that should turn out good, right? Let's see if we can maybe get a good outcome. And I don't actually believe I'll ever get a good outcome desecrating armor. How do you feel about that, by the way, Chad? Because I am really unlucky when it comes down to that. Yeah, it's just... Well, okay, lightning and chaos resistance is actually a decent outcome. But I won't need it. That's the sad part. Yeah, that turned out sad. So what we're going to do is we're going to just put that into the shop for random 2 exalted orbs. And that one comes in here for random 2 exalted orbs too. Because I don't need it. You get 50 spirit. I mean, it's sadly useless for us, right? As we can't get spirit from armor. We have to get spirit from existing. So that was our first tier 3 map cleared. I guess the only problem you're feeling right now is how am I going to get damage, right? Because now comes the actual problem with this build. So my only way to get more damage at this point is by getting more skill ranks, correct? If I want to improve my Ice Strike, I need to get like a tier 15 gem right now. So that's the first thing I need to get. To then have my Ice Strike go up and boom, even more DPS.
Not bad. Take your time.
That's the only way. And or obviously getting new gloves, new rings, new everything. But those don't grow on trees.
Have you found more? I surf. Let us hope.
Okay, we did a tier 3. Let's do 1 tier 4. Monster damage increase. Yabba dabba do. Do the spring here because I need to reveal the map in the middle. So I anyways have to do the maps around. Yeah, crit scaling would probably be right now my best way to get damage. But for that, I'll have to pick up a new armor. So that's like, it's all about now doing higher tier maps. So I get higher tier equipment so I can get higher tier damage to then do higher tier maps to get higher tier equipment and so on. Why does this map feel so much easier than the other map? Like, seriously, what did the other map have for multipliers that made it so awkward in comparison? And this feels like I'm just walking through the enemies right now. I just feel like we're fighting. With another level, we can actually go for the Ascension too. That'd be crazy. Because as we get crits, we can then go for Elemental Expression. Because that's what we need right now. So we need the next Ascension, guys. That we can these 2 points out. Then we can go for more crit hit chance, and Elemental Expression on melee critical hit. But in order to play Elemental Expression, I need to at least have like 30% melee critical hit. But I wonder if we can get to that at this point. I mean, we have another 1 hour and 30 minutes left to play today. Should be possible, right? I mean, in order to ascend, I need to build up a bit more energy shield so we have some more honor. That level 15 spirit gem, nice. I mean, so far the monk has been absolutely smooth sailing, so I can recommend it definitely as a first play, as a second play. You're just going to enjoy. I mean, I was absolutely sure it would turn out this way, by the way, so I'm not surprised that it is this way, right? Monk was always meant to be smooth sailing. Yet it might be a bit extreme how smooth the sailing monk is. Like zero struggle gaming. Okay, we can improve our energy shield and evasion rating a bit more. So these are just killer notes, right? They just give me both more. We're sitting at this point at 600 energy shield suddenly. For not having like a single point of energy shield just a while ago, that's obviously S tier, right? Well, we had nothing, and now we're sitting at 51 evasion rating with like 700 energy shield. Awesome. We just blasted through this level in one line. Okay, that was a tier 4 or tier 5. Regenerate power charges, Comet Frenzy. It's better than Stormwave. I can't tell you if it's better than Stormwave. I mean, you can literally see me just cruising through the level without any hitches and problems, while still not even remotely being at peak strength. So make out of that what you want, right? I got 2 gem slots that we can take, so I'm not sure what we should do with the gem slots. I think it's elemental damage probably, right? Increase elemental damage, that should work. Or I could do critical damage bonus, critical hit chance, critical damage bonus. I'm not sure if you can actually get critical hit chance. Can you get critical hit chance? Okay, we got elemental damage, we got critical damage bonus and cast speed, maximum energy shield. You know what? That's not bad. That one had damage bonus. This one had global physical damage. This one had elemental damage, making us stronger somewhat. We're level 67. I'm gonna do a tier 6 map. Mineshaft. 70 opponents. What could possibly go wrong, right?
Once a home to toil, now a tomb for the forgotten.
That was nice. Again, I don't know if it's better or worse than your Storm Wave build or whatever Storm Wave build you're going for. I just like to use my ice to put the Shattering Palm on opponents and then pretty much just explode the whole level. I mean, anything that just sticks to each other, right? Anything that's clumped up, as soon as they get hit by the Shattering Palm, like everyone here in the middle. So I'm going to hit them, and then we're going to Shattering Palm, and then they just explode in these Shattering Palms. And that also is meant to eradicate the elite, right? That's at least the plan that we have most of the time. To kill him instantly as he comes out, unless he has some annoying modifier going on preventing that. And we're still gonna look out for their lightning damage and whatsoever, and chaos damage, because that chaos damage still kills me, right? Especially when he starts stabbing me. Thank you for the inscribed ultimatum. Oh, wow. See, I told you, loot those stupid chests. Loot those stupid chests, Chad. I'm sitting at tier 6 maps. I should get like a very good armor piece possible, right? At a tier 6 map? Then like hit him, explode him, have him go out. Okay, let's see what the ritual has, because right now rituals have given us like killer upgrades. I guess probably rituals are some of the easier upgrades to get early on, right? Either you're gonna get a good weapon or you're gonna get a good armor, but you're like it's relatively easy to get something from a ritual. I just go there, might get some maximum life stuff, might get a very good whatever. See, that item would be nice. Okay, level 68 incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Probably gonna take like even more defensive nodes at the given point right now. So every further defensive nodes just makes it less likely that I die. Correct? Probably the best way to go about it. Okay, I got 16 spirits spare. If I want to get another 85 spirit, how much more evasion rating and everything do I need? Like how much more like energy shield and thing from the body armor? We're at 500, 200. If I wanted to get like but I need like 400 more evasion rating and another 160 more energy shield. And that's stretching it. I could take heralds have less reservation. Can I not take that? There is heralds have less reservation, isn't it? Wasn't there reservation? There was the reservation efficiency of companion skills increased. Yeah, there were here, right? That's like with 16, 27%. Not really helping much, huh? Spider, we have the whole build guide for this build up already. FY. From level 1 to 65, pretty much. Haha, you're not gonna get me. Meow! Fastest fudge boy! Oh, Just waiting for the moment where that Stampede just absolutely murks me. Why are the bosses here all spirited up? Again, I made the mistake of using a tablet. Oh, I thought that last one would actually get me. Right? By the way, against this boss, I can finally see that the Mirage Archer would have actually given me my charged staff, while the skill I've been, like, while my charged staff here wasn't activated for the fight. Okay, first tier 6 map clear, ladies and gentlemen. So tier 6 also clearable at this level with this defense, relatively easy. But we need more damage. So now you're coming into the interesting territory of the Hollow Palm. Or really the, like, crit is obviously the option to scale myself insane. Then we're gonna have the option to just put the Hollow Palm away and pick up a, just put the Hollow Palm away and pick up a, what's it called again? Water Staff, right? It's not like that's not an option. You could technically do it. Not that I wish to do it, right? It's just on the menu. If you're unsure how to proceed. That's a bad helmet. I want a better helmet. Hee, instantly killed him. That was fun. Is Monk Start supposed to be extremely difficult? No, Monk is not really difficult. I mean, what means... So Monk is on the squishier side, yes. But you're pretty much going to be tanking over damage. I mean, I, for example, did use Frozen Locust, and you can summon Frozen Locust in front of your feet. It will instantly, like, freeze all the enemies. And you can then hit the Frozen Locust, and it will pretty much explode and kill just everyone ahead of you. It's kind of like how I have been treating, personally, my playthrough there. It's been going really good. 10 to 25 cold, and leech damage as live. I mean, it's almost better than what I have. I'm gonna flip this, right? And see whatever comes out. You never know what you might get. Position with a king. Omen. People slowly losing interest in POE already. How are you feeling so far? Am I still enjoying it? I mean, I'm still enjoying it. I'm not determined by other people's like what other people like to do, you know? Yes, there are people that lose interest already, but that's also people that pushed into the endgame, played the endgame, and then they're sad because they do nothing else but play the endgame. But if you're only interested in the endgame of Path of Exile, you're quick going to stop the game again. I can 100% see that coming. Oh, 100% increased stun build up. What could possibly go wrong if we play a map with 100% increased stun build up, chat?
Shocking.
Okay, we're suddenly at Morb, so that's another 26 spirit. Could have almost added another spirit skill. My problem is that I don't have the space to add another spirit skill currently, right? That's the issue with Charged Staff and Combat Frenzy. So you could technically get rid of the Charged Staff and be like, okay, well, what if I play other stuff, right? What if Charged Staff is not good? What if other things would be better? Because the ultimate plan would be to add, Like, either I'm going to add Trinity for more resonance, for more elemental damage, but I could technically also add elemental conflux if I wanted to. I mean, Trinity is, though, possible where conflux is unlikely to be affordable anytime soon.
Yes, I have many services. So it is.
So, like, let's do the tier 7 map. That's level 71. Then we can ascend pretty much. When you play all day, every day, you're bound to burn out. Exactly. I mean, people pretty much played the first 2 weeks already 300 hours, right? And they're like, oh man, I'm so burned out. Why? I'm so surprised. Do you have any idea what could have caused this? Right? Is there any possible explanation? Anything happened, maybe? Wow. It was 2 times so close to death. I'm not, you know. At 100% increased. Oh, tier 7 gives me a 16 gem. Okay, that's nice because that's going to be my 16 ice strike now. So that's a massive damage increase. Okay, sand spirits, stop existing. Seriously. Holy Christ, are you annoying. Suddenly we're sitting at, yeah, almost 20,000 with my rage chat. Almost 20,000 DPS. Without a weapon. Feels good, man. Hey, what do you got for me? Gloves? No. But they have 39 cold resistance. That's actually pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie. Do you put any weapon equipped or in back ATCS I have things in hand? What do you mean? More sentence. More words for what you're trying to say. God, Christ. The map is like dealing a tad more damage than we're comfortable with, but it's mostly the stuns that are causing this, right? Oh, a superior Rambler jacket. That's it, chat. We're in the endgame now. It's evasion rating energy shield with an inborn case resistance. The problem is the Rambler jackets are not the tier that we want, right? We want the next tier. So this is like the sleek jackets, and the Rambler jackets are like the old tier of things. Let me actually go the other way around. Because we already were the upper way around, so let's go the lower way around. Chest. Nothing. Your life goes up and down so much. I have panic attacks. Well, I mean, first and foremost, we have Ghost Shroud running, right? So, like, Ghost Dance running, which gives us Shroud that will fill up our energy shield. So we're gonna pretty much have like our energy shield bleed away. Then we have our energy shield replenish, and then bleed away, and then replenish, and then bleed away, and then replenish. So that's always going to be a theme, right? Problem is that we don't have resistances, so these are our resis. So, like, depending on chaos explosions will obviously always cost us, right? But we don't have any chaos resistance, so to speak of, that will save us here in any capacity. So from that, we need to be very careful. That is always going to be bad. But that's not going to make me play less aggressive, right? Is the stats for Palm Talent of the talent only? Just like 2 weapons in hand, watching on mole, so there's small screen. The stats for Palm Talent of the talent only. What? feel like you're writing only half sentences. You know? And leaving half the words out that would be needed to make this more clear what you want. No offense. Maybe it's just my English. Excuse my French. Up 3 regal orbs from 1 single chest. Don't mind if I do. What should you buy for leveling? You have 9 exalts, nothing, and you should just play the game. And if you really want to buy something, always recommend buying weapons, obviously, because weapons are the thing. There could be a unique weapon that is obviously well suited for what you're doing. And for example, Monk could play Pull Over the Cage Gods. Never hurts to have that one. Prevents recovery above 50%. How much I loathe you. Oh, no. Note to myself as a monk, don't play maps with 100% stun threshold thingy increase. Okay? 100% stun builder. That's really no fun to fight against. Okay, still nothing. What petition splinters? I already fought the king once. It was kind of funny. Okay, do we go for evasion rating has started? Increase evasion rating while you have energy shield? Yeah. That increased evasion rating while you have energy shield is actually useful because while I have energy shield, my ghost dance is pretty much more efficient. And that has turned out to be good, as that just gives me more shield back as my shrouds are triggering. I mean, obviously, if you then don't have any more energy shield, then good riddance. Okay, level 69, ladies and gentlemen. This morning we were 46. That is 4 hours ago. This has been my fastest character into the end game, the monk. But I don't think anyone is surprised by that. I'd be rather surprised if it wasn't the fastest character into the end game. Okay, let's run. Do you think item rarity ruins a game? Yeah, I don't like item rarity at all. Because it, like, so I already have a problem with getting my resistances up, right? I have a problem with going for like maximum life and all that kind of stuff, getting my defense in position. And now I'm also supposed to care for item rarity. My problem is not item rarity per se. My problem is that in order to make item rarity a valuable stat, you need to reduce the item rarity. Ergo, in order to actually then have a good experience, I am forced to care about item rarity. But if I then don't care about item rarity, I'm never going to get the intended game experience, I guess. So that kind of removes then item rarity away from being an optional stat, and it's like a mandatory stat that you need to take to then actually be able to get the maximum drops, right? Because if I don't see the maximum drops or the maximum amount of what could be possible because I am not having item rarity, then that feels triple bad, I guess. Oh my lord, that's how I'm personally looking at it. Not sure what you think. Tempest Failure, Ice Strike, personal preference. I mean, what can I say about Ice Strike? Extremely cheap, right? extremely cheap. I mean, if I would have to buy something from the store, like we can check what an item would cost that I need to buy. If you enter the end game, right? If you wanted to make your build now instantly stronger, if I wanted to like get my crit up and everything, so I would have to buy a new chest piece, right? That's like the only thing I need. Actually, new chest piece and maybe like a helmet. So how much currency would I now need to juice up this character, right? Potentially. We can check that after this map if you want to, if you're interested. Okay, a belt with armor, clappers, movement speed and evasion rating, but I want energy shield. That is evasion rating, energy shield. Wow, that could be crazy if you get the right something. Sad part is this is a level 71, and it's just, but it has 100 evasion rating and the stat there, so this could potentially go ham. And that one can go away. Buy that. Refresh. Should probably refresh beforehand and check what I'm gonna get. 700 evasion rating, that's not even bad. Let's kill the last one. Is Soul Self-Found? Yes. I play Soul Self-Found, sir. We don't buy no things from the store. I'll keep, like, stupid Vile Guards poking me from the side, like, just depleting my HP to nothing. Ta-da, that's it. That was a tier 7 map. Very happy. Can you add +2 to melee on glove or emulate through crafting? I'm not sure if there are modifiers for that from the Desecration. Okay, that one is set. That has 180 max life. That's great. Wow, that's a good one, Chad. Look, I mean, this is mine with 20% quality. just like that, you know. Sadly, it didn't get better. I was hoping for this one to maybe pop off.
Magic treasures.
400 evasion rating on boots. Oh. That's... Oh. Not bad. Okay, that chest piece is for level 70, so let's get to level 70, I guess. We get a second mess for 71. Okay, if I wanted to have like like I would need a helmet and a chest piece. So let's say I need a helmet. We want energy shield, right? In exalted, just so we can see. So I want a helmet, energy shield, maximum level 65. Just to make it like realistic of what we have. Then energy shield, we're gonna boost it up. So I could have 400 energy shield here for 10 exalted. Okay, so technically we could have 400 energy shield at this point. Unlikely, but not impossible, I guess. Then what? We could get a chest piece. Body armor. And that could have... I need energy shield and evasion rating. No, not pseudo. Oh my goodness, yeah, okay, so yeah. That's what instantly would give us how much more crit? Like, let's figure that out. Is there a helmet? Energy shield. I just need a helmet with that. Wait, I have one here, so we can test. Here, that's 150 energy shield, right? So if we would now put that on, just from a crit standpoint, so our crit is at 17.94%, okay? If I would put that on, I mean, it's instantly 23. You notice? That's crazy. Right? That would be great. Here, another one that we could put on, right? For minion skills. But we obviously want that chest piece, so I need to get now for level 70. We just cleared a tier 7 map. Let's go for a tier 8 map. Always a tier higher, chat. You know how it is. I killed a temporal anchor. Let's try to hive Oasis. Let's try to get the next temporal anchor. Any plans on updating the skill tree further? Sir, the skill tree is updated all the way to level 65. That's actually not true. You're right. I forget to upgrade the skill tree on the guide. Professional pony. Very good professional. You know, I did everything but that. So you're not lying to me. That's sad. I wish you were lying to me, sir, because that would make my life easier. Don't forget, though, that in the video, you got the information, so you have that information. Just choose to not look at it. Okay, I updated you. There you go. Update quickly. No problem. There you go. Your crit on the passive tree. We have some crit on the passive tree right now. We have this here, and we're going to take this. We're going to start putting out some of the passive damage that we're taking right now because we don't want the passive damage. So this whole part, I'm going to take out. All these points are going to go away for crit. And I could probably do this right now to boost my crit for, to like over 30%. But I don't want to do this at the current moment as I want to get level 70 for the chest piece. So I feel like I should stick to my original plan of getting that chest piece that I was looking for. And then we're gonna like advance it above and beyond, right? But like going earlier, it's just, I feel like it's going to be a mistake. Yeah, let's see how the breach is going to feel. No, I think what would help is more freeze build-up. At this point. We're good off, right? And we can explode whole screens, but some more freeze build-up would be, I think, beneficial to what we're doing here. That's a node we also want to take, so don't worry. We will take more freeze build-up as a node. So that you can, like, have this all chain explode. Okay, for breaches, we're not tanky enough yet. Or well, what means not tanky enough yet? For breaches, we should maybe make sure that we have what's it called again? For breaches, we should make sure that we have resistances, which we don't. Why doesn't this, by the way, go away? Tablet. It's a very good tablet. And I mean, like, a very bad tablet at the same time, because right now I'm just, like, forced to play the complete breach monsters. So they're not going to go away unless they're all dead. May that be good or bad for what we're doing here. Okay, what we're going to do now with level 70 is we're going to ascend, and then we're going to skill for crit, I think. Or we're going to skill for crit and then ascend. Because now we can play elemental Yeah, I think that's the note which I wish to bring this to right now. Oh, sorry. So what we want to get is we want to get the elemental expression here. That's going to be great. But for elemental expression, we're going to have to crit. Your lightning spear poison build is amazing. I'm happy you think so. It's one of my happier creations. Not that I don't love all my creations, but you know, I'm just a sucker for ailments, and I'm sad that grinding gear games doesn't like ailments, or doesn't value them as much as I do. I think ailments are some of the coolest thing in any game, right? Because they're like a fun puzzle to figure out, if that makes sense. I mean, crit builds are easy. Just get crit, right? I don't find anything interesting about crit builds, but because it's just like get crit. Congratulations, you get crit. And you know what? How you do more damage, you just get more crit. Okay, there is somewhere a breach monster that hasn't died. And I fear it could be like all the way, like standing in a very weird angle. See them all die, chat? Did you see them all die? So the breach monster could probably be like somewhere like standing here, right? But how do I get there? Is there an end? No, there's no entrance. Oh, I swear to God, there's one on the other side standing there somewhere. Awkwardly waiting. Check that out. Just wish to finish the breach, chat. I gotta go around the whole level now to check on that breach, huh? Oh, should we use a gem cutter's prison? Probably. Haha, you thought you had me, but you don't, because I'm better. Okay, for my first tier 8 map, this is going really good. Oh, yikes. Okay, let's see if we missed a breach monster here. I don't seem to have missed a breach monster, chat. Unless we're back. So, before we go back in, let's take this one. That's 700. Bob, bob. Nice. That's pretty good. So that brings us up to another 35 spirit bonus, ladies and gentlemen. It brings us up to 1,000 energy shield. That's pretty good. And we're sitting at 54% evasion rating. I like what I see there. How long did it take the campaign to complete hour-wise? I can't actually tell you. And the main problem or reason for that is that we obviously recorded the YouTube video just standing around. From a gameplay standpoint, it's definitely below 10 hours at this point. From like Act 1 to the end of the interlude acts. I think we played yesterday for 5, and today we're online for 4, and we're already in the Endgame 2 level 17, right? So I think it was a good chunk, like sub 10 hours, like maybe 8 hours in total or something like that. I can't really tell you. But we're not surprised because Monk doesn't get slowed down at any point, right? So there was no moment in the progression where it was like, oh, Monk is gonna get like slower now. Nope. Strong potential just get faster. Okay, you chaos damage loving nerds. Let's kill everything first, chat. Okay, there's another 2 of these here right now. Let's do something. Ergo, clearing this out. By the way, do you see the oh my goodness. Whoever has the chaos plans on them, I hate you. I finally cleared the breach, chat. Okay, so 3 of these guys with 1 having temporal bubbles is just not even funny. Give me that. Yes, temporal bubble and regenerate life. Sure, why wouldn't you? Sure, chat. Why wouldn't he have exactly that? God damn it. I hate all of you. But I win, end of the day. Right? End of the day, I win. So, another critical strike damage bonus, which brings us now officially to 20% and 183. So we're really getting slow and steady in the direction of meaningful crits, right? And there's so much more crit to pick up, so we're gonna get there in a jiffy. So by the way, that bonus crit is coming from the oh, my resistances are almost fixed too, chat. Look at that. Would you pay attention to my resistances not being completely terrible? Well, well, well. Look at that. This is greater essence of battle. Nice. I'll take it. Give it to me. No! No! Just the moment. I was waiting to take it.
What is
Robbery. Okay, what do we get here? 1 meter to dodge roll distance. Okay. Seems unnecessary, but what do I know? 1 to 16 lightning damage. Nope.
Greetings. Take your time. Keep punishing the
Let's
main.
put all of this away for a second. 16 spirit gem. Ghost dance would make me get more. Wind dancer would give me herald of thunder, combat frenzy, herald of ice. And if I'm gonna choose one, it's gonna be herald of ice, right? So what I wanted to know is if I now took my I need my energy shield helmet. Where is it? We need the where was it? I should this one. Yeah. So then my resistances are getting torched. No, they're fine. Apart from cold. Cold doesn't exist. Currency. Hold on. So we just have something, right? Okay, so with this helmet on right now, we're sitting at 1,400 energy shield and 1,400 life. We are also sitting officially at 25.61 crit. What we're gonna do right now is we're gonna go over here, as I said, and we're gonna refund these. This is obviously damage that I'm gonna be losing. Oh no, boo-hoo-hoo. We kind of dislike that. And this is also damage that we're gonna losing. Boo-hoo-hoo. I dislike that. Let's keep it like this. We're gonna get these. That's another 12. So now we're suddenly sitting at 28 point that. We could also put the crit in here for crit. So we're sitting at 31.15. GG. I kind of would like to know how much reservation I'm getting less here. with these 2 nodes if I wanted to. We could completely remove this. What other crit do we have? We have the crit right here. There would be no. We want that crit here for the 50% crit chance, right? Well, we could also go to the side to pick up this crit, right? So we could also take the energy shield. So if I now go for dexterity, intelligence, dexterity, intelligence, we could get this, right? But we could also remove these, as I said. And they're going to hurt to remove.
I must meditate.
But if I wanted to, I could get myself energy shield up to the 2000s, just like that. Very simple, right? And we're still sitting at 35.28 crit. So that's pretty good. Probably going to remove this part of the board too. So we gotta go up to get the freeze now. Means I gotta go in this direction. So I want to have this node and I want to have this node. I'm gonna have to remove this. And probably connect that through here. Could probably go also through here. Unless I want to take, like, the crit node there, right? Let's pull these away. Okay. Need more dex. We're sitting at 103 dex. So I get 11 points. That's dex, dex, dex. That would be another crit hit, crit hit, crit hit. Now we get cold damage. And I get the bonus freeze buildup. Right? So we're sitting at 43.54%. We have lost 6,000 DPS for this, right? But we pretty much have a 50% chance to just double our damage, so I kind of feel that. We could also get critical strike damage bonus, and then reduce the crit hit chance. So like this, we go down to 41.18, but we're sitting at 283% crit hit chance. And suddenly it's looking interesting, right? So I wonder how much more damage we're doing. What we're going to check out now, though, is the Barilla. Jin. Barilla. For Exalted Orbs. And I want a 67. For 1 Exalted. Thank you.
You definitely want that one, right?
Leave hideout. Go to the Trials of Sequomas. How does Hollow Palm technique work? Just unequip quarterstaff? Yep, that's it. Just unequip quarterstaff and you're good to go. Then your damage is being boosted by skill ranks and other things. Okay, we need to lock out quickly. What was the last character we played? We played last character, the Spear. And we need to teleport. What? Why not use the Plague, Herald of Plague and Poison Ranger build because it's worse than what you're doing? So there's no reason to use the Herald of Plague when it's making things worse. I found a +3 skill staff and 1 melee skill gloves. I'm jacked up. But you don't want a staff, sir. Put that staff away. No one wants that. So, ladies and gentlemen, are we ready for the Trials of Sekimus? Resistance. Actually don't need that much, so this is like 9, 16, 26, like, right? Wait, where was the defense one? Here, this is 31% increased defense. That one is crazy. So, like, with 31% increased defense, you're just gonna waltz in and you're just instantly jacked up. So, right now, we lost again 5,000 or 4,000 DPS for what we did. What we got for that 40% crit chance. And this is not the end, right? This is 40% crit chance with a 179 helmet, but a helmet can go up to 400 energy shield. So my crit chance can easily exceed that, right? This is probably going to lead right now to vastly inconsistent damage, because sometimes you're just going to absolutely slap with one hit, right? And then you're gonna do a hit and it's just not going to do anything. Right? Some of them are just gonna pop, 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 and the others are like, oh, nothing. Okay, we need speed, momentum, violence. You have no evasion. Ja, bitte, mein Schatz. Was möchtest du? Ich sehe dich. Wie kann ich dir helfen? Was magst du? Ach, die sind schon tanzen gefahren, die Schweinchen. Warte mal. Da.
Hallo. Hallo.
Macht ihr das?
Auf der blauen.
Der blauen Seite? Die blaue Seite. Nein, nein, so, also ich bin da hier in der Mitte, siehst du? Das bin ich.
Ja, aber auf
Nee, das blaue ist mein Mana, damit zauber ich. Das hier ist, das ist meine Zauberkraft. Das sind meine Leben hier auf der anderen Seite. Okay. Mhm. Jetzt gehe ich in den nächsten Raum. So, zack. Muss ich...
Aber dieses ist dann damit laut.
Was nicht laut? Da spricht man rein, das ist das Mikrofon. Das ist auf laut gestellt, du hörst nur nicht, was du sagst.
Was?
Mhm. Genau. Und du wusstest jetzt nicht, was du machen sollst.
Hallo.
Magst du dir dein Tablet holen und ich mache ihn kurz fertig und dann treffen wir uns. Dann darfst du dich hinten auf mein Sofa setzen. Und dann, wenn du fertig bist, dann machen wir mit dem Butch zusammen raus. Ach, du willst die Tür ausdrucken? Natürlich. Okay. Willst du dir ein Tablet? Okay. Sorry, Chad. My daughter number 2 is to her ballet practice, and we have daughter number 1. No, daughter number 1 is to ballet practice, and daughter number 2 is here. Well, we need to finish the Trials of Sekimus now. So she's going to get some chill time, and then later we go for a doggy walk with Scooter. That's at least the plan. So, that being said, Mr. Vico, thank you for the 2 months of support. Kibu, thank you for the 57. Nee, kann das auflassen. Wir sind ja die Einzigen hier zu Hause. Okay. Hast du da genug Platz? Okay. Do you think the Fisher Totem tactic maybe works even better as Tactician? No. Because the Warbringer has the ghosts, and the ghosts give you so much bonus damage, survival, everything. So the Warbringer ghosts are actually insane. So no, I don't think it would work better. Personally. But hey, you're welcome to try. I mean, even the mortar cannon does actually work on Warbringer as well, right? The progress, we're 71. Take physical damage, gain silver tongue. Yeah. We gain a random minor affliction when you venerate America's shrine. That's bad. We're not allowed to go to shrines anymore. At all. Throughout the whole... Yeah. So no more shrines, Chan. Well, that was kind of unlucky. But I couldn't resist like 50% merchant prices, right? That merchant price is crazy. Crazy work. Alright, how could I say no to that? They try to use the Stormwave skill. No, sir. This is not a Stormwave build. So absolutely cannot. This is the Ice Strike Shattering Palm version of what we're doing. Ja, damit der Butch, wenn er runterkommen will, uns sieht. Maybe a new one of the doc comes down to hang out with us. Now that the daughter's here, maybe. Who wants to finally join? Okay, 50% merchant prizes, 30% less life, guys. And relics have a better effect. That should give me everything. To kill the first boss, that was quick. Azagil, please ask your question again. Where do you get level 2 support? You have to keep playing. I know that's not what you want to hear, but you just have to keep playing and then you get them. By the way, do you notice how we do insane damage in between? So how the crits are critting now? 23,000 with rage, guys. And then we have 41% crit on 300% bonus damage. I'd say that sounds pretty good, right? Can I buy something? Oh, shit. You and your minions deal 50% more damage. I'm very close to that. Trap steal, reduced damage. You know what? I need that. We're dealing so much damage. Well, I'm insane. What, like, I don't understand your question. I'm insane. No, so what we're doing, we use Hollow Palm, and we just reskilled into crit because we managed to get a few choice items with energy shield that allowed us to do even more critical strike damage. That gave us like a crazy amount of critical strike chance. The only thing that we would need right now to go even further is even more energy shield. So what I need is my boots to not be an evasion rating boots. I need my boots to be energy shield boots because then my crit would be instantly 50%. But for this, I need to now find good boots with a good amount of energy shield, at least 200. Because if I get good boots with 200 energy shield, I mean, you can imagine our crit is going to sit at, over 50% then. And if I get a helmet that has 300 energy shield, I'm going to like, what, 60% crit chance or something like that. It's crazy. I can't go for the ritual trial. I can't go for it, Chad. I would love to, but I can't. Because if I venerate at a shrine, I get an affliction. So I sadly picked that one up, and that one is horrible here. So whenever I go to a shrine, for whatever reason, and might it be to pick up a boon or whatever, affliction. Even if I go to one to get like honor back, right? Affliction. I need to be extra careful right now. Jump. Sandals. See, that's what we're talking about, chat. Energy shield sandals now. Thank you. Oh, forget the lever. Lillian, thank you for the 37 months of support. Lillian, welcome back. Killer Cast also, thank you for the 2 months. Oi, lads. Hope you're doing good. Well. Again, Superman does good. You're doing well. Less max honor. Nope. I'm trying to get as much from the store as we can. Like, right, as much water. Because I got the 50% reduced merchant prices, and they're huge. We're bleeding a bit too much. Being a bit too greedy on my gameplay, right? I would do it again. I don't regret it. Problem is that the boss from the second boss, right? Not the first boss. The first boss was easy. The third boss is also easy. But the second boss is actually a problem. The Sigbird and Goodwin like combination. That one hurts me usually. Okay, you have no evasion. Reduced honor restored. That sucks. But I'll just get it done, right? Do we have a pony farm, or why the name? The name is German, obviously. Surprise, who would have guessed? We are called Ponyhof because life ain't a Ponyhof, at least in German, right? But this channel could at least be that, right? Little fun Sunshine and Rainbow place for the time you're here. And that's what we're called that way. That's why my t-shirt also just says just gaming, nothing else. Because, you know, that's what we're here for. Not for the random woes of the world. Because you really don't want to talk about what's going on in the world nowadays, right? Let's not open that box of the Pandora. The world is shit at the current moment. I mean, when is the world not shit? But you get the drift, right? Can go forward. Can go forward again. Can go forward a third time and everyone is dead. Yes, I can kill things with Shattering Palm. Could I now heal myself? Yes, but if I heal myself, I get an affliction. And I really don't want that. Right? So let's see if we can really force this through without ever going for a single veneration. That's going to be so stupid. But hey, if I manage, I want a medal. Okay, Chad? 5 gifted. I'll take it. Where's my medal? I'm gonna go to my wife. I'm gonna be bragging, you know, like I did the Trials of Sekimus without, like, you know, yeah, honey, you get it. She'll understand, right? Surely. Okay, even more. Wow, I'm getting all the water, chat. I'm getting all the water. Yabba-dabba-doo. Oh, wait, let me pick that up. Go. How do we get more trial coins? You gotta find them or you buy them from the market. I recommend actually buying them from the market if you're not in the solo self-found league, because it's stupid to find them. Like, there is something in your atlas you can take to increase your chance of finding them, but even if you take the increased chance to find them, which I have since the very first second on, I was still not finding more. So yay to like doing the things you have to do to get the stuff that you want to get, and then still not to get what you want to get, even though you did the things that you had to do. Great, right? Sometimes you end up with a character being level 85 and you find your first three trial, and you kind of want with level 70, 71 to ascend, right? I mean, that's where I'm at. I'm at level 71. I want to ascend right now. Jin Barias? No, they're super cheap. They're like one exalt. Why do we attack him first? Because the fire one is just going to take more damage. I knew this is going to be annoying. Told you we're going to take some damage here, right? Well, we were prepared to like take this damage for these two. Because the third boss is obviously going to be a joke, because that one you're just going to beat up. Okay, we got 700. Let's buy ourselves everything we need.
I shall aid you.
Monsters deal less damage. I get honor restored. You have more honor. It's going to be my heal now. I just have more honor. Right? How do you generate power charges versus a boss? The same as I generate power charges against everyone else by freezing the boss. Which is working. But most of the time I don't have charge staff versus bosses. That might make you question how much is charge staff really worth it if you're going to end up fighting bosses and not actually having it, right? So you gotta, like, you know, gotta decide that. There is a way how to get power charges versus bosses better, and that would be Mirage Archer. So Mirage Archer does actually work well versus bosses, right? The only problem with the Mirage Archer is that it's really shitty for everything else. So that's where I'm not loving it for mapping. That's why I'm not loving it for, you know, normal existence. Sure, it's good for the boss fighting scenario. But usually in boss fights, I'm not lacking, right? I'm fine in boss fights.
Swift magnificence. Rest a while.
Okay, I want to 50. Let's have reduced action speed. No, I need to restore honor. I need to take the...
May that serve you.
Okay, less maximum honor. Room types are unknown. Room types are unknown. It's the worst that could happen. I don't know what room I'm going in. That's actually bad, you know, because I didn't want to go into another... Oh, great. That's so annoying right now. Because I didn't want to go into another hourglass trial. Oops. You know? Läuft's bei dir, mein Schatz? Nicht gut, hast du verloren? Weiß ich ja nicht. Ach so. Ja, das ist natürlich, da hast du dir ein kompliziertes Spiel ausgesucht. Playing a very complicated game, chat, where you have to like stack blocks on top of each other, and then the tiny raccoon has to walk between the blocks. It's a very cool game, but sometimes it's hard. And child sad because game hard. You know, just like chat when they're unable to get their Trials of Secamus done because they suck. Right? Freeze him. If he gets frozen, he can't fight back. So do that. Oh, nice. Another merchant. Let's go. Yeah, we're getting power charges with Combat Frenzy and the Resonance Keystone. Now, there's another way to easily get power charges, and that would be over the, what's it called again? There is a charm. Okay. There's a charm which you can get. That also helps you generate power charges. I need more crit chance. Crit chance plan is like somewhat working, but it's like somewhat, you know? Wait, this room is already done. Why is there 2 elites? Why was there a spare elite, chat? Weird. Okay, next minor boon you get is converted to a mayor boon, but that's useless. And I need to heal.
This will help.
We need to...
Fight with intent.
And... Sacred water found is doubled. Trap steal 100% increased damage. That's bad. Hast du gleich alle Level geschafft? Ist doch gut. Ach, du schaffst nicht alle Level. Na dann. Du kommst ins Gefängnis. Mhm.
The ritual has been disrupted.
We're gonna use Charge Staff because you are not... building up power charges. I mean, Charge Staff needs power charges. And you need to make these power charges somehow. And you need to find a way to make them. Either over Charm, for example, over Combat Frenzy, whatever you feel like. Multiple ways to generate them. But you need to make them. Oh, great. That one has additional projectiles. I mean, if those 5 projectiles just explode... Ooh, can you like imagine how much damage that is if that happens? Is this going to be like an absolutely uncouth amount of damage if all these explode on you? Okay. Du musst was anderes leider spielen. Wir können ja später nochmal zusammenspielen, wenn du möchtest. Und dann helfe ich dir mit den Lösungen. Aber ich sag sie dir nicht vor. Okay? Ist das in Ordnung? Doch, ich soll dir vorsagen. Das ist aber mogeln. Was, du möchtest mogeln? Let's get out of here. Where was the last one? Shit. Where was the last one? No! I lost it. Did not pay attention. I'm going to die. So, okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's see. Technically, this fight should be super easy. So the one thing you gotta do is roll that, right? And that's it. Okay, roll that and not get hit by the tail slamming down, right? Look at that damage. Boom. Whew. Not a single hit, chat. Not a single hit.
This was the end of it. But
You know where the crazy hits are coming from? From the Crescendo 2, where it says final strikes of supported skills can be performed twice in succession. So you're going bop, 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 right? You're hitting hard. Okay, now I can take the bonus crit hit chance. Boom. So that's nice. That brings us up to another... Where we're sitting at? That brings us up to 42.6%, right? And then we're going to get another 12% crit hit chance. Transform this all over. Royal Cash. Helmet. Circle. Arcanist. Thank you. And helmet. Mage. Nah, I was hoping for a helmet. Are there... What gear stat you should get for the Fisher Warrior? Nee, es ist noch nicht Abend, Schatz. Wir haben gleich Viertel vor 4. Also meine normale Zeit, wo ich aufhöre. For the Warrior, you should be going for armor. And you need... armor also applies to elemental damage. That's very important. Okay, so for the people that missed what we did, chat. Oop. We now invested in crit heavily. Okay, crit to get more crit. Everywhere crit. Everything where you can see crit, pretty much, we put points in. Right? Crit here, crit there, crit there, crit here, crit there, crit there. There's even more crit to take, so I could get this. Increase critical strike bonus against enemies at full life, but that's useless. We could try to work towards this for an insane critical strike damage bonus. We have the opportunity to take... a crit damage anoint, right? That too. There's technically crit here, but I don't want that. So we still have some chances for crit stuff, right? And it's worth it. I mean, this is also, by the way, 10% increased crit hit chance for attacks. So that note is really good. So rated edges, appreciate it. The tree is different than your guide. Yeah, because this is the 65 plus guide, sir. So until 65, you play this. Because now with 65, what I'm going to do is I'm going to pull these 2 points out and I'm going to put them in here. Because now we're getting the skill called Elemental Expression. And what Elemental Expression says is, triggers a fiery explosion, arcing bolt, or icy waves on melee critical hit. Okay, exactly what you would want to have. Because we're critting so much. Now, I'm not entirely sure which supports to yet put into this and how to use this and what I want to have, right? It has a cooldown time, so you could maybe reduce the cooldown time on it. Right, I haven't decided what we want to do. Can I even put gems in Elemental Expression? No, you can't. Can you not put gems in Elemental Expression? Mr. Price, I don't see it here. This Quarterstaff Strike, Wind Dance. Wayne, let me see. I want to know. Yeah, I can put things in here. So this has 0.25 seconds cooldown time, so I could make it cool down faster. Okay, but how does Elemental Expression now work? Let me just jump quickly on a map, on an empty map. Gems, maps. Need like a tier 6. Something like empty tier 6. Lofty Summit. Yeah, you can put gems in. I'm just like surprised it wouldn't show, right? Which items get more gold after selling? Noob here. What do you mean more gold after selling? When I sell everything unless I put it into my store. So now on top of the damage we're dealing, which is obviously insane, we now have the chance to trigger the Elemental Expression. And I just gotta figure out how I want to play the Elemental Expression. So that was my whole shtick was to trigger like elemental expression like crazy every second hit or something. But I gotta figure out how to use this now to my advantage, right? I mean, you can already see like we did a tier 6 map before and it was a fast, but this tier 6 map is now going faster than ever. Like we're shooting out waves of frost in front of me from my crits, right? We're shooting out some lightning waves too. I'm stuck. Wow. Dude, that's working, right? It's guaranteed working. But I need to play around with this. You have a guide coming for this. The guide is already out. So in case you haven't seen this, ladies and gentlemen, because you are watching here the stream instead of watching the guide. On the YouTube, we have this is the Hollow Palm guide. That's the starter. We just put it out. That was the witch from the last 2 days, which was amazing. We get the Poison Ranger. We get the Fissure Warrior. We get the Mortar Mercenary. So those are all the builds we have done so far, right? All the characters we have bumped through. And on Sunday, and I'm sorry you have to wait for Sunday, we will continue this monk all the way to 90, but tomorrow is Saturday, and I get my family day off. But this is character number 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 now. So that's the 5th character already this season that we have leveled up. What's next? I haven't decided yet. That's what we're going to decide on Sunday together. So if you want to be part of the decision making, be my guest. I might make a 65 plus update on this. So things I learned, like the swap over to crit. So I think expect a video tomorrow where we talk about the 65 plus, but I still need to talk about the actual 90, how that's going to look, okay? So you're going to get an endgame update, and then you're going to get an endgame update. I think that makes sense, right? Good. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, hanging out. Hopefully having a good one. I'll be back tomorrow, Sunday for more. Watch the YouTube, ASAP, thank you. And I hope to see you there. So take care, and it was a pleasure.